Yeah, like a dumbass. I left it on ending soon, thinking that I was gonna end. Dude, I just started too. Jesus Christ. Okay. Shit. Oof. Let's put that somewhere else. Before that drops onto the floor again. Just gonna disconnect that. Okay. Okay, everything's in sync. Did I delete it? I did, okay, cool. Scoobus doobus this. Okay. Scrubber. Where are you? Huh. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Hey.
Where are you? We need some help from you now. Come on, Scooby-Doo. I see you.
3D actually don't look too bad.
You got a silver. You're not fooling me, 'cause I can see the way you shake and shiver. You know we got a mystery.
Can't really say they look perfect though. Like, when was this released? 2001. Okay, yeah, that kind of makes sense actually. Scooby, this. What is this?
You're ready and you're willing. If we can count on you, Scooby-Doo, I know we'll catch that villain.
Honestly, I prefer them drawn. Okay. Okay, I like that little bit of... I don't think they ever shown the inside of the Mystery Machine in any of the old cartoons. This actually looks pretty nice. You see the sandwich right there in the Scooby Snacks in the bottom right corner? Okay, what are the options here? Sound effect, volume. Huh. Okay. Oh, I want them off, okay. Easy volume, yeah, that's fine too. Rumble feature. I don't know why you want to toggle that on and off either. Stereo mono. Theatrical trailer. Am I missing something here? Let's see here. Yeah, that doesn't really say here. Okay. Whoa. Nope, not again. Oh yeah, some guys invited me to a... Ow. Some guys invited me to a little podcast of theirs while they're playing Sonic Adventure, so I'm gonna see if I can butt in for a second there. Ooh, yeah, that hurt. Popped something. No, it's not a bone. Okay, let's see here. New game. It was released in 2001. Yeah, makes sense.
You smell that salty sea air, Scoob? You know what that means, buddy. Yeah. Seafood! Fried clams! Tuna fish! Cracked crabs! Tuna salad! Jumbo shrimp! Tuna sushi!
All right, you two. Don't forget the real reason we're here.
Lobster bisque!
No, silly. We're here to solve a mystery.
Aw.
My friend Holly says there's strange goings-on up here at her family home, Mystic Manor.
Who?
And she could really use our help. Look, there she is now.
Saying what you want about the graphics. At least they look pretty
Hey,
good.
Daphne. I'm so glad
When I
you
say
could
they,
make
I
it.
mean these two.
And you
Damn.
must be Freddy, Velma,
Freddy
Shaggy,
with his fucking
and
smile.
Scooby-Doo. Wow, the whole gang. I've heard so much about you. Daphne's kept me up to date on all of your cases, so I figured my mystery would be right up your alley.
Really?
And what mystery is that? It's my uncle, the famous inventor, Professor Alexander Graham. He was just about to unveil some new top-secret invention when he disappeared without a trace. No one saw him leave Mystic Manor, and no one will help me search the premises.
Don't tell me. Because it's haunted, right?
Yeah, Shaggy. How'd you know?
Because it's always haunted.
He ain't wrong.
Jeepers. Don't worry, Holly. We'll help you look around.
Yeah, he really
You
ain't
said
wrong.
it, Daphne. We're not afraid. Right, gang?
Wrong. Yeah. Like me and Scoob have seen this show before. You guys can go poking around scaring up some spooksters, but we're staying right here in the old mystery machine. Only ghost-free environments for us. Rip roast-free is the way to be.
Okay, you scaredy cats. Stay here if you want.
Come on, guys.
See you later. You know, Scoob, I could really go for a ruby snack. You read my mind, pal. Yeah, or maybe my stomach. Well, what do you know? Scooby snacks. Hey there, Scoob. Wait up. Leave some for me. Something smells fishy here. Not fishy, pal. Scooby snacky. Raggy, wait! Gee, Scoob, it's not like they got your name all over them.
Well, I mean-
actually, they do.
Yeah.
Scooby-Doo! Raggy? I'm all alone. Oh.
Okay, he controls pretty well. Granted, there's still a delay when you're just flicking left to right, up to down. Not that big of a deal. Jump's fine. What is this? Oh, okay, so that's a dash. Y is for your status screen, I guess. X does nothing, I guess. Maybe X does something in the future. L and R do nothing. Either that or they do something in the future. Z does nothing, but again, they probably do something in the future. You can move with the D-pad. Okay, that's still pretty good. The C-stick does nothing. Again, probably something else in the future. Or, you know, maybe I can just read the manual. Let me see here. Let's see here. X button. Dig, enter, talk. Okay, that's self-explanatory. Double jump. Double jump. Huh. Maybe you just unlock it. That's still weird. You gotta unlock a double jump. Never understood that. see here. Possible on-screen display. Okay, that's R is to run. R is to run? But I'm already... Hold on. Oh, okay. R is... What? Oh, okay, so that's a walk. That's a run. That's a... Okay, I don't know what that is then. Is that supposed to be a dash? Or maybe that's supposed to be a charging attack? Okay. Let's see here. B, head smash. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. L button. Spit a wad of gum. Well, I haven't found a piece of gum anywhere, so I guess that comes later. L while holding Z button. Blow a soap bubble. Okay, that's gotta come later then. Map and menu navigation. The C stick. Pause. That's self-explanatory. Okay. It's not a big deal. Just gotta unlock a double jump for some reason. Ooh, Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, where are you? Let's see here. I can't reach, okay. The key is too high to reach without the springs invention. Okay. What's that? Oh, the minivan. Oh, minivan. You know, still a van. Okay. Okay. Need a key from both ones. Okay. And 150 snacks. Okay, so the Scooby snacks aren't really just regular ass collectibles. They're the key to unlocking gates. Okay, I buy that.
It's a warp gate.
Warp gate. Okay, cool. It's a fast travel. Snack gate unlocked. Okay, so far so good. It doesn't really look that bad. You can tell they put some effort into this.
Hello? Is anyone out there? I need some help in here. Is anyone there?
I said go away. Okay, those are always funny.
Hello? Is anyone out there? I
Let's
need
see
some
here.
help in here.
Oh, no, look at
Anyone
that.
there?
That's actually pretty cool. Ghost of Redbeard. Okay, that I know he's supposed to be from somewhere.
Is anyone out there?
Ghost
I need
Knight.
some help in here.
Whoa, calm down. That actually scared the shit out of me. Need to find a Professor Spring invention before you can make this jump. No argument there. Is it in here? No. Okay, so that's the only.
Thanks, Scooby-Doo. I'm so glad you found me. Ugh, it was just awful. As soon as we got inside the mansion, the mastermind appeared. He told us that he is behind my uncle's disappearance. Here, take this map. It'll help you get around a little easier. Oh, Scooby-Doo. Ugh, it was just... Here.
Kind of odd that the same dialogue just repeats itself. Okay, we got a map. C stick to navigate, and yet I can still use the left stick. What is the deal with that? Okay. Fine. I can't reach those yet. What is that? Can't I just... That's a... Dude, that's clearly one of those kind of books. Can I just press it or something? Hey, the creeper. Whoa, calm down. Okay. Sandwich. Okay, that's supposed to be health, I guess. Need the professor's helmet invention to bash through. Helmet to bash through webs. Okay, sure. There's only so much I can believe.
Ruby snacks.
I can only stretch my suspension of disbelief so far. Can I get in there? No, I can't. Okay. No. So why is that even an option? Oh, cool. Jump on enemies. Can I just do like a running jump or... Damn, calm down, fucking bats. Goes to Redbeard. Jesus, okay. Whatever, I'll go outside. What the hell? Who this?
Bet you're wondering where the key is to the gate, huh? Well, so am I. I'm pretty sure it's buried around here somewhere, but you'll need a shovel. Here, take this and get to work.
Did press, okay. Just a flower patch?
Buried treasure.
Sandwich. Sandwich. And sandwich. Okay. Someone over here? No? Okay. I don't remember Scooby Snacks being in this trail.
Oh, nuts.
There you go.
It's a warp game.
Get a move on. So there's a monster in the way. So what? What are you, dog or chicken?
Beat your ass. Smart ass. Okay, let's see what... Mystic Playground. I wonder what's in here. I've only played this once. And that was back in 2015. I only know that because the data that I erased said so. Let's see. Oh, so this is supposed to be a tutorial? I already know about the warp gate. There you go. Give me them Scooby snacks. Give him, damn. Ah, man, that last one. Come on.
Here I go.
There you go. Sticky goop. I'm guessing that's tar from the tar monster. There's only so much I know about Scooby-Doo lore. Ice rink. Who has an ice rink this small, and who has an ice rink in their backyard just like this? I don't even need to use that tire swing. All I gotta do is jump. Okay. Okay, there you go. See if I can. There you go. Ah, shit. Okay. Can't get that now. Oh, okay. Guess they fixed up right away. There you go.
Scram! Why don't you go down to the cove? Nothing to see here.
Shut your ass up, damn. Okay. Can I get to this now, or no? Oh, well, almost. What you want?
What? What do you want from me? I'm a groundskeeper. Do I look like I got all the answers? If I
Yes.
did, do you think I'd be a groundskeeper?
Yes. Bitch ass. What the? Alright, probably need the helmet to bash these things. Okay. That makes more sense than bashing through cobwebs. Is there a ledge grabbing? No, there's no ledge grabbing. Okay, that's. I still find that weird. Whoa. Okay, that's my fault. Enter and okay. I like that there's just chill Scooby-Doo music. Oh, okay, no wall jump. I don't know what I expected there. Whoa. Didn't even expect that. Okay. Okay, try that again. There you
Here I
go.
go.
Timer jumps carefully around the flying fish. Oh, come on. You telling me fish hurt me? Dude, it makes more sense for bats to hurt me. He's afraid of these fucking things. You're telling me he's afraid of fish now? Okay. You jump on top of small monsters to squash them. Oh, you mean rats? I mean, I guess you could count them as monsters. Alright, you need one of the professor's inventions to defeat larger monsters. Whoa, calm down. Damn. Oh, it's the caveman. That's okay. I bet nobody remembers the caveman. Oh, sweet sandwich. Whoa. Okay, not yet.
Ruby snacks.
Is that a pelican? Only for a shortcut back. We should grab all the goodies on the way. Not right now. I'd rather not take a trip by about all the way back here. Not yet.
Ruh-roh, it's Buck. Wow! Woohoo! Raggy! Hey, Scoob, am I happy to see you? I've been hanging around with that bird for a long time. Like, what's going on? It's locked. It's blocked. Why, it sure is. Come on, pal. Let me give you a hand. Or a leg. Throw me up onto that life preserver. Then you can swing from my legs to reach that crate. Okay, Raggy.
We'll just get these Snoopy snacks first. Alright. There you go.
Now I know what a rubber band feels like.
There you go.
You go on, Scoob. I'm gonna hang around here. Yeah, get it? Hang around. I'll catch up with you later.
Can I? No, okay. Guess I still need that spray invention. Whoa, calm down. Damn. Yeah, you can't jump for shit. You ain't got hops.
You call that jumping? In my day, we had to jump over monsters twice as tall as that. In the snow.
I don't know who you... Okay.
Eat up all them Scooby snacks, you hear?
It's all
Food doesn't
thing.
grow on trees. Well,
Ruby
except for
snacks.
fruit. Never mind.
Around the canary. Okay. Don't really need to do that right now.
Crabs!
Damn it, okay. That's gotta be tar. Oh, hey, that guy. Man, I forgot what that one's called.
Right? Right?
There you go.
Right?
I wish there was a way for me to jump out of this damn tar. Damn, okay. Maybe Yippee! No.
Crabs?
No, I gotta time it right. Okay. Nah, I'm too far away. Ah, whatever. There you go.
Ruby snacks.
Give me them damn school snacks. Dude, clearly. Can I jump on this guy? No, okay. There you go.
Ruby snacks.
Ah, screw it. Gotta wait for it to come by. Yeah, I get it. Now, let me just thank you. There you go. Now I can go up here.
Ruby snacks.
Whoa, calm down. I think I got more than. Oh yeah, I got more than enough
How
ski
I got
snacks.
over here so quickly. Well, never mind. I'm strange and spooky. Now move along.
Ow, ow, ow. Mm. Okay. Let's see what this place got. The Monster Gallery. Okay. Oh, it's a wine cellar. Picture gallery? Ah, okay. Oh, this is supposed to be unlockables. Caveman, the creeper. No, the robot. I forgot about that one. I know about that one. He rings a bell. Yeah, you can't have monsters like that anymore. Ghost of Geronimo with the little tribal mask. That's racist. Oh yeah, that one. I totally know what that is. Ghost. Just Ghost. Yeah, that one rings a bell too. Don't know about that one. That one kind of looks familiar. Ghost. Oh yeah, that's Redbeard. What the fuck is that thing? Scarecrow. Oh, that one. The Space Ghost? Oh, Space Kook. Okay. Oh, there you go. The Tar Monster. Was that, oh, just Witch? Yeah. Scooby-Doo is fucking years old, so yeah, that tells you something if that's the only name they could come up with. Witch Doctor, yeah, that's racist. Cultural appropriation. Wolfman, I know, yeah, man. I know about that one, I just don't. The zombie. Yeah.
It's a warp gate.
Who's messaging me? Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Whoa. Oh, yeah. He's scratching that. That actually triggered the rumble in the controller. That's actually pretty funny. Let's see here. Still need the key for that, don't I? Ah, it's right up there. Okay. Right, I needed the spring to get it. Okay. Hold up, though. Can I just... Oh, right, I can't really explore it that much. I still need the helmet. Yeah, helmet bashing against barrels, walls, that makes sense, but... I can only stretch my suspension of disbelief so far if I have to use it to bash against damn cobwebs. Especially if there's spiders that are almost as big as a dog's head in here. Yeah, okay. Of course not. Whoa! Oh man. I was about to jump. What am I doing? Need to, yeah, the helmet power up. Yeah, that's what I thought. Who's messaging me? Yeah, I guess I can't make it into the pod. Whoa, wolf, multiple wolfmen? Okay. They gotta be robots. Whoa. What was that other area though? Isn't that like a sneak button? Yeah, I guess we really can't do anything. Got some health at least.
It's a werewolf!
The plunger. Okay. Oh, right, the plunger. Okay, I remember. But you know, that kind of makes sense. Whoa, calm down. Take your meds.
Ruby snacks. Ruby.
Slippers and lampshade. Listening past monsters. Huh. I'm not complaining about this. Whoa, shit. I'm not complaining about the fact you can do this. This is like classic Scooby-Doo, but the Z and the R button, that's a really odd button combination. Why couldn't it just be the L button? I'm not using that for anything. Actually, you know what? Why couldn't it be the L and R buttons instead? That kind of makes more sense. Hell, why couldn't it just be the Z? Whoa. Whew. What's up here? Nice. Not yet. Go up here. Nope, I can't go up there. Not yet, anyway? Yep, can't go up there yet. I need the plunger. Oh, okay, so yeah, the plunger goes up that ramp, then it goes up to the bridge. Yeah, okay, I really need the plunger then. Ooh, ow, that hurt. That's a Shaggy statue. Damn, bro, calm down. Okay. Ooh, cake. Nathan. Whoa. Yeah, that don't look good. Oof, okay.
Ruby snacks.
Not yet. I want to explore a little bit more. Whoa, calm down. Oh yeah, I can't explore shit. If you listen closely, you can hear them singing like one half of the Scooby-Doo theme. Well, maybe not now. They went on no. They know what they were doing. Oh man, I can't do. Oh. Okay. Whoa, calm down. Damn, almost ran me over.
Hey, Scoob! Better hop on quick! This thing has a mind of its own! Okay, Teddy. Jump, Scoob! Jump, Scoob!
Ah, damn it.
Hop back on, Scoob!
Whoa. Almost. Whoa, calm down. Take your meds. Whoa.
Jump, Scoob!
Ugh.
Come on, Scoob! Let's get going! It's a warp thing! This thing's out of control, pal! If you need me, I'll be back at the start! Wahoo!
Apparently Shaggy's a ghost too. No one wants to save it here. Whoa. Probably need the helmet here too. Oof. Breath mint.
Where's a Robbie? Who's that?
Damn, bro, calm down. Isn't there a coin I can get up here or something? no way I'm going up, back up there. Damn, okay. Oh, I know what that base holds. Big ass rat. Are you sure it's the monsters you should be very afraid of?
It's a warp day.
Nice. I might as well save here. There's a lot of save slots here, isn't there? Big ho. Oh. Okay. Whoa, calm down. Soapbox, replenish your soap bubble when you find the invention. If I find the invention. Whoa. Yeah, that was my fault. Ooh, cake. And I'll check that out later. Jesus. Can I go up there? No, I guess not. Alright. Hey, what's up? Sarah the Lizard Queen, how you doing? Just playing some Scooby-Doo and what was it called? Night of 100 Frights here. How's your day? Oh. Come here. Okay, no. Godzilla, hey, thanks Godzilla for subscribing. I hope you enjoy the content as I keep making it. Thanks for stopping by, stuff like that. I'm not good at these kind of things. Come here, and there. Ooh. Oh yeah, I can't reach up there. I might as well just get out of here. Whoa, calm down. Or don't calm down. Okay, that's fine too. Jesus, okay. Slow down. That's what I'm gonna do. Slow down. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. Oof, okay. Get there. Some health. Right. Whoa. Yeah, might as well. Whoa, calm down. Whoa. Oh, the sandwich. Yeah, I don't think I can make it up there. Can I? As long as there's a triple jump. Okay, let me try that. Nope, I can't. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can. Ah, there's no ledge grab animation. What made... I wonder what had to make them actually think through with that. I mean, it's a platformer. You would think, like, especially a 3D platformer, you would think that someone would be like, yeah, outside of the ledge grab animation, it's not like this is Crash Bandicoot, Super Mario, or anything like that. This is like a Scooby-Doo game. Yeah, make it... No, I cannot. Okay. Is there any unlockables in this game? Let me see here. 20 classic Scooby-Doo villains. Favorite Scooby-Doo voices. Yeah, that's fair. 12 levels based off the cartoon. 12 huge levels, it says. For a GameCube game, that's, you know what, that's kind of big. That's what she said. Oh, wait a minute. If I can just sneak past this hoe.
It's a warp gate.
Nice, okay. It's down here. Use a Super Smash to activate the stone switch and... Okay, what's a Super Smash? Is it a ground pound? Well, that's obviously a ground pound technique if it's supposed to activate a switch like that, but it doesn't look like I have it. Yeah, I'm trying every combination. Yep, it's supposed to be ground pound technique. That's, I guess, another invention. Damn, ho, get away. Okay. No way, is that 1,000 Nights of Frights? Technically it's called Night of 100 Frights. Is there a game called 1,000 Frights? If there is, I didn't know that. Ah, damn it. Oh, I just realized there's a platform up there. Okay. Let's see if it... Does it respawn? No, it doesn't. Oh, there you go. I guess I don't have to. But yeah, it's Scooby-Doo, Night of 100 Frights. Don't know if this is I really don't know if this is a really popular game. All I know is that it's a Scooby-Doo game that happens to be a 3D platformer. I mean, if this is a popular Scooby-Doo game, you know, I kind of understand considering we got, like, stuff like Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase, Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase on GBA, and, you know, I guess others. I mean, honestly, I've really never seen anybody play Scooby-Doo games as a review or even as, like, a stream. Need the helmet. Man, I've already said my piece on that. God damn it. Wait, didn't I already? Okay, maybe if I just...
It's a warp gate.
There you go. Get away from me, ho. My bad, forgot the name. Thought it was called 1,000 Nights of Frights. Honestly, you know what? You know what? Let me just look up the name. If there's that, you know what? That could probably be like a UK name, because you know how there's a lot of games that change their name depending on what region they're ported to. Let me see here. Scooby Doo. 1000 Nights of Frights. Let's see here. Wikipedia. Let's see. It's for the PlayStation 2, GameCube, and Xbox. Oh, I didn't even know it was for Xbox. Okay, that's new. Let's see. It was released in the PAL regions. Okay, plot, reception. Oh wow, this game actually got really good reception. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's a fandom wiki on the game. Let's see here. Gallery, Night of 100 Fights, Night of 100 Frights. No. Wow, okay. No, that actually, I don't think the game was all that popular, but it used to be my shit. Yeah, I don't think it is really that popular, but it did get a good reception, and from what I can tell, it didn't really have another name outside of 100 Frights. Honestly, I wouldn't blame you if you thought it did get another name. Considering, like I said, there's a lot of games that change their name outside of other regions. Like how Biohazard was called Biohazard in Japan, but outside everywhere else it's Resident Evil. That kind of thing. Hello, I'm gonna donate you. Donate me? What'd I do to you? You gonna donate me? I like my organs very much, ma'am. I like my head. Oh, donate to me. Okay, that's different. That's a different story. Whoa, calm down. Okay, boulders. Whoa, calm down. Or don't calm down. Okay, yeah, I need the helmet for that. There you go. It's a little popular. There has to be, like, there's already people saying that there's a lot of good cartoon games. There has to be like a small fan that has at least given this game some praise. Controls are fine, music's there. The fact that they use, like, jobber monsters as normal enemies, I think that's pretty cool. Professor's helmet invention. Okay, cool. Now I can bash shit. Ooh, Scooby Snacks. Can I attack enemies with it? Can I? Come on. Okay, so I can. Oh, love that. Cartoonish shit. That's fine. Oh, damn. Calm down. Take your meds. Okay.
It's a warp gate.
Alright, let's see what's down here. Oh, right. I need whatever is supposed to be a ground pound item. Honestly, if you gave this to me for my birthday as a gift, I would have loved this game as a kid. just like everybody else, I was like into Scooby-Doo, like to hell and back. I watched the original Scooby-Doo show. I watched A Pup Named Scooby-Doo. Watched New Scooby-Doo. Shaggy and Scooby-Doo Get a Clue. Anything beyond that, though, I have not seen. I haven't seen, like, the one where Daphne has, like, a hand puppet, which is kind of fucking creepy. Haven't seen the one where... Oh, man, what was the other one? Mystery Incorporated. I haven't seen that one. I'm really open to it, but just haven't seen it, like, fully. Like, I've seen clips, but... There's going to be a time where I sit down and watch that. I've seen the Scooby-Doo live-action movies. And when I say live-action movies, I'm just saying, like, 1 and 2. Like, anything beyond that, you can go screw yourself. Those are not good movies. At least with Scooby-Doo 2, they tried. Scooby-Doo 2, they tried. If they ever make a Scooby-Doo 3, it would be a little too late. Like, what are they gonna do? Like, age them up? They've already did that. Woo! Nice. Monster token. Oh, man. That is genius. Fuck you all. Fuck your life! There you go. Oh man, ow, that hurt. Who's messaging me? Hold on for a minute. What is this? Oh, okay, cool. Huh. Can't join in. Being invited to another... Oh, I'm being invited to a podcast thing. Can't join though. Forgot this game had a laugh track in the background. That's hilarious. I mean, it's Scooby-Doo. It's gonna have a laugh track. It's gonna have a laugh track in their shows, so I wouldn't doubt they're gonna have it in their games. Boom. Can I hit? No. Okay, that's... I guess it's a little stretching it, I guess. Whoa, calm down. There's gotta be more shit I can bash. Not here. No, I guess not. Boom. Zombie, go boom. What is that anyway? That looks literally nothing like it. Okay. Obstacle, sure, but... I can easily walk around it, but... Oh my god. The fact that I touch it and have such a reaction to it. I'm not gonna apply realism to Scooby-Doo. I still need those suction cup things, huh? Oh, another message. Hold up. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, it's not working. Oh, shit. Tipster's streaming. It's pretty cool. Yeah, but I'm already streaming. I'll visit his stream when I'm done with mine. There you go. There's a danger cliff below. Can I just no? I probably have to open it from the other side. Yeah, there you go. Whatever. Damage. Okay. Hey, Shaggy.
Hey, Scoob! Oh, thanks, buddy.
I might as well get the extra Scooby snacks I missed.
Jump, Scoob! Hop back on, Scoob!
That's adorable the way he's just sitting there like that. Boot the Snoop or Scooby Dooce. Oh, okay, I'm at full health. Yeah, Scarecrow Dave. Got that one. Whoa. Nice. Sandwich.
Come on, Scoob! Let's get going! It's all working!
You're right there, Shaggy. No? Okay.
This thing's out of control, pal! If you need me, I'll be back at the start! Wahoo!
Oh, I can do the same thing with the rats. Nice, okay. Sandwich. I don't need it though. Whoa. Well, wait a minute. What's up here? Beat your ass. Whoa. Woody's dead. Who's messaging me? Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Try that again. Did I collect the snacks? Huh. Wash. Whoa. Okay. Try that again. Try that again. Huh. I thought it would have been used for something else. Okay, whatever. Jesus. Yeah, that I didn't pay attention. Okay. There you go. Kick your ass. Cake. Kick your ass. Bit, bit, bit. The sound effect just made it better. Ooh, the scarecrows. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh, oof, there you go. I fucked up.
It's a warp day.
Am I going in circles? I'm going in circles. Am I going in circles? Huh. Odd. Hold up for a minute. Alright. Back to the game. Save it. I have to be going in circles.
Buried treasure.
Wait, what the hell? How do I get up there? Oh, right, that bubble convention thing. I don't have it, though. Jesus, alright. Fuck. Come on. Oh yeah, I can't go up there yet, huh? I must get that bubble one dimension. Wherever that's gonna be. Spiders. Ooh, neat. Okay. What is that? I have to be going in circles. If that's the case, I'm gonna use the nearest warp zone or warp gate, as they call it, to go back to the mystery machine. Yeah, I can't go up there. Come here. Ah, shit.
It's a warp gate.
Yep, now I'm just in warp gate. Oh, sweet. Hello?
And it happened was because of a tweet he made on September 19, 2018 that said, "Hey, THQ, if you're buying up companies and franchises, buy us. Seriously though, congrats to all the IPs, I hope you do them justice." And that's when the talks began, apparently.
Alright, here's
No, you're fine, man.
we'll have to make like a regular guests roll or something. So that we don't have just like random members of the server joining in with the streams.
They happened last.
Maybe we should make a like a green room channel or something so that we can have server members come in.
Oh, by the way, Gizmo, I don't yet order that stuff because I most of my friend who used to do that no longer does it because some people like to use that.
Yeah. So thankfully we're not popular enough for that to be a big worry at the moment. So.
And the
picture of Uncle Grandpa about to kill himself. It was basically made when one of the artists crew members discovered that their show is basically being screwed by the network.
Yeah, pretty much.
It wasn't by the CN.
I thought it was. Never mind. So, what does everyone think about Embracer, the buyout, such?
Man, I don't really know. I'm like, on the one hand, like, fuck limited run games. They're kind of stupid sometimes, but on the other hand, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, these guys... I thought Lord of the Rings was one of the most profitable things that Warner Brothers owned, and they just sold all of it.
Yeah,
like, games, movies, the books, all of it.
Was that Warner Brothers that sold
it? Yeah, Warner
off?
Brothers. It had to be Warner Brothers because Warner Brothers are the ones who owned it up till now.
Why did they sell it?
What,
I don't know, but then again, and like somehow Amazon picked up the fucking rights, so
maybe okay. Weird coincidence, but a few days beforehand, in Multiverse's data mine, all references to Lord of the Rings were removed, and this is a month after the villain of Lord of the Rings was seen in the water. What's his name? Sauron. So a few days after that, the buyout was announced. So yeah, all that content might have been scrapped, and that tease might have been all for nothing.
Oh, yeah, Gizmo, I'm currently playing as Big.
Like, imagine hyping up the Lord of the Rings content only for it to be all canceled because Warner Brothers sold it off.
They got blue balls.
Yeah.
Not Lucario's blue balls.
Maybe they have a contract in place to keep this stuff in the game, but I kind of doubt it. I mean, Multiverses is kind of dead anyway, so...
We better go out and grab those Lord of the Rings games while you can, people.
I gotta say,
because those could very well be going offline.
I gotta say about the Lord of the Rings, about Multiverses being dead. It's not really fair to say, considering it's still.
I mean, I'm talking about that because they pretty much divided the fan base into a jillion pieces after what they did with the modding scene.
Well, again,
they
just started. I think they'll be a little more lax once they actually.
No, I don't know, man. We're assuming that Warner Brothers is a competent company.
Yeah, Warner Brothers is not high on the competence hierarchy.
True, but again,
and WB is not known for smart decisions.
Yeah, I have general no faith in Multiverse. This is coming from someone who's excited for it, so...
It's still a good game, so you gotta wait until they're a little more lax on the mods. And
that's because
they're not going to be. I'm telling you right now, they're not going to be. The reason they're not going to be is because the game relies on microtransactions with the costumes. And if you have, like, free alternatives, they're not gonna fucking stand for that. They're gonna stomp that shit out.
There's Froggy.
Think about it like this. Think about it like this, though. It's one thing if they're trying to, like, slow down the mods on characters they already own, as well as properties they already own. I think it's another thing if they're gonna do it on stuff they don't own. Right, like even if
they've done that, yeah, they've done that too.
Well, I think it's like this though. It's one thing. It's understandable if they're trying to like get rid of mods on stuff they already own, like say more Scooby-Doo stuff, more Lord of the Rings stuff, like that kind of things. But
yeah, I understand that.
In the future, though, I'm sure.
All of them.
But here's the thing, though. In the future, for all we know, they're gonna do something about that, whether it be costumes, playable characters, stuff like that. When it comes to stuff they don't own, though, they're probably gonna be a little more lax on that up until they buy it.
Because
like for example,
let me go ahead and say here. Let me go ahead and interject here. Let me go ahead and interject here. So I get what both of you guys are saying. Like Ben is saying that he thinks that they're probably not going to do it, and Gizmo I think is saying that they might allow stuff that they don't own. So like if they don't have plans for a costume in the game, or if they don't have a costume in the game, they're probably not going to say anything about it. But at the same time, I don't think the game is necessarily going to last long enough for either of those to really come to fruition. And so I think ultimately Ben is going to be right, but like fan support for the game is going to probably last on a little bit after, or if the gameplay winds up being good. If the gameplay is good, people will mod it forever, like they did with Brawl, like they did with Melee, etc., etc., you know?
I will say, I do want to make a prediction. If the game one day dies, fans are going to resurrect it, the code, whether Warner Brothers likes it or not. It's going to happen eventually.
It was really neat when Nintendo brought in the Mii characters for Smash, because now you can customize fucking anything.
Remember when they had Reggie and Iwata fight to the death?
I loved that. Those two were the best, and
I miss them.
Rest in peace, Satoru Iwata.
Yup, rest in peace.
I think
Reggie and Iwata were like the ultimate double act.
Yeah. They really, I miss them. They were like a special part of Nintendo, and now they're gone.
Okay, so now let's talk about the Saban Sailor Moon.
Oh God.
AKA Saban Moon. So the pilot episode of the Sailor Moon TV show that was going to be produced by Saban Entertainment, that had like a live action component, and then when they did the transformation sequence, it would turn into a cartoon. There were only 2 episodes made. Those 2 episodes have been found by somebody named Raymona. Apparently, they contacted the original, the people at Saban, and they managed to get a copy. And they're like, oh, the pilot episode has been posted to the channel, and a link to the Internet Archives and its original codec can be found in the description box. And then, at Marty McFlies at McFlies on Twitter says, "Hey guys, this user worked hard to save this from being lost and archived it. User watermarks the Internet Archive version. So much for archiving." And I have to say, you're a fucking idiot for putting your goddamn watermark on this damn video. Oh, it's not even yours. And like I said, stick your handle in the file name and call it a day. That's what you do with stuff like this. Like we're not here to watch your fucking name throughout this thing, and we're here for the content. And people don't put watermarks on the fucking content. Not even in TV Nihon puts their watermark in the fucking content.
You never know.
Pirate sites have put their watermark on the show they have on there, but it's so innocuous that you hardly really notice.
Yeah, but if somebody had put that in the
anime?
Like, no, say you put it in the pillar box for the video, because it's a 4:3 video presented in widescreen, and it would have made sense. But, the Tales of the Lost watermark is present throughout the entire video. And it's obtrusive. And it gets worse. It's gonna get worse.
Kept being shown major events that are relevant to the plot.
Raymona, creator of this show, people in the film industry have eyes on Saban Moon and the dock, and that's why the watermark is there. It's for clout. And a friend of mine said that I tried to watch the original documentary, but it's like 20 minutes of info stretched out to more than 2 hours. It's like the pilot is buried in like a 4-hour documentary that nobody wants to fucking watch. Like, I think Red Bart already did a decent enough documentary on it. It was like 20 minutes long. Granted, Red Bart is also a fucking idiot, but she at least usually keeps it out of her videos, except when she's shilling for the shitty House of Fata Morgana translation.
Oh, God.
And now, more information about the Saban Moon. The people behind Tales of the Lost were provided with a ProRes HQ from the people who had it. All versions were encoded to lossy MPEG 2 with a 422 to 420 conversion. So yeah, this archival effort is goddamn garbage. MPEG 2 is a video codec from the mid to late 90s. It's the same codec as DVD, same codec as a lot of early Blu-rays. Don't use it. We have better codecs. For fuck's sake. You could have used lossless compression on like the sub 20 minutes of standard definition video you used. Oh, this is from the Library of Congress. Well, fuck you. Holy shit.
What?
What?
I didn't know that this, God, oh man. And okay, so the Tales of the Lost people acquired the video materials from the fucking Library of Congress.
How?
So this means that apparently, like, anybody can just go ahead and do that. Yeah,
Really?
okay, so, if any of us, like, contact them, we could get a hold of this and make a higher quality copy.
You should do that, Dunn. Imagine
Yeah,
how
I
many
probably
pieces
should.
are.
I'm currently in
do
the
it right
process.
now.
Like, I'm currently in the process of like 6 other things. One thing I'm doing for you, a couple of commission projects, and my own little archival project, and working on a movie. So, you know, I'm desperately trying not to explode from being stretched this thin, but
I feel like we're glossing over one other detail, which is the fact that I'm almost done with Big.
yeah, I think I'm almost done with Amy.
Y'all
Yeah,
glossed over what I was about to say involving the multiverses thing.
By the way,
Oh, go
Alex,
ahead.
if you want it, by the way, Alex, you gotta go to the Angel Island section of the flashback, and that's where you need to go.
I was
You just
gonna
gotta
say that even if the game, you know, is good, you know, multiverse and all that, that doesn't mean it's gonna last, because there's been many games that, you know, have like really great quality and, well, are just doesn't have that fucking attention like every other game does.
Sure.
I thought
But this is a free-to-play fighting game. This is the first time we've seen anything like this that wasn't Killer Instinct. And that game is still getting supported. Not by the company, but by the fan base.
yeah, but Killer Instinct already had like a established brand, so to speak.
And Killer Instinct also, like, the microtransactions in that also wound up being like the same price as a full game.
Okay, I'm done with Big.
Oh wow, you're gonna be done with the game way sooner than I am.
Like, his Chaos 6 fight is the easiest. He just gotta cast your lore or inside of his mouth and pull Froggy out. That's it.
It takes less effort for Big to win in his boss fight against Sonic 6 and Sonic.
Or
How
Knuckles.
pathetic is Sonic?
Well, consider the fact that Big's objective was rescuing Froggy, not defeating the giant monster.
I mean, he technically did defeat the giant monster, though.
Not really,
I love
no.
how, as the game goes on, we're just retconning more of Sonic's friends into the final battle.
Gotta love the retcons. Gotta go retcon.
We're doing it in the process of playing the game, though, so that's a little bit odd. Anyways,
What the fuck was with that animation?
okay, apparently I'm just fucking stupid. It is that?
Did you guys
No, it's
already-
not what I...
Did you guys already
Okay.
talk about the Vic Mignogna appeal rejection?
We're gonna work on that later. Cause this
Yeah,
was-
we're getting to it.
Okay.
Where the hell do I know where I need to go, but where do I need to go?
Oh, there's
You
another.
just
important
exit
thing
the door.
involving
You just go through the door, Alex.
Oh, I gotta go to the... Okay, there we go.
I just remembered a very another thing involving the news this week.
Huh.
Keffels is trying.
What about Kevin?
Well, let me finish up with the Savan Moon thing. Thank you, from @the_Raymona on Twitter. Thank you. This was a very lengthy and expensive process. When you gain access to Library of Congress records, you're essentially acquiring ownership of copies and get written permission to buy a copy for media use, and seeing people angry at the watermark is sad. It's kind of like an extreme nitpicking to the point of being miserable. The pilot has been shown finally, so I'm not going to worry about that small percentage of people that can't be satisfied with anything. Thanks for your support. You know what? Fuck you. When I bought... I've gone to fucking lengths to get shit that people thought was lost media myself. Oh, I'm responsible for Kamen Rider Dragon Knight not being in shitty 240p fucking TV rips from the CW nowadays. Guys, that was me. I paid the money to buy those fucking DVDs. And you know what I did? I released high-quality, uncompressed rips of the fucking DVDs. Just so that nobody could bitch about the quality like this. Because I didn't want to be responsible for fucking up the only known preserved copy of... And I knew that there was a level of responsibility when handling lost media. Go fuck yourselves.
And I know the exact pain of dealing with wanting to watch something in high definition of lost media. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0. Somebody needs to put together like a Kickstarter so that somebody can buy high-quality versions of those VHS tapes.
Yeah.
Because...
harass the people to get high-quality of them. Just go, like, start typing up the pro gamer words repeatedly until they do it.
Let's go.
I'm still waiting for Discotech to finally give us a release date for the Digimon Blu-rays.
That's not very pro gamer of you, man.
I don't care what's the chaos.
That's not very gamer of you.
Dude, I'm the chaos jester. I want to have a laugh.
Sorry, but laughs are illegal in this state.
How do I get there?
Hey, Alex. You know what I sometimes am reminded of whenever I see Johnny Gioeli's credited in these?
Can't hold on
No, not
much
that.
longer.
Not
what?
that. It's the whoa in Sonic and the Black Knight.
Oh, I love that game, and I love that song.
Wagglefest.
No. What's more painful is Sonic and the Secret Rings because there's a mechanic in the final boss fight where you have to wiggle the Wii remote while holding it sideways, and it hurts your fucking wrist.
And also the fact that the singer in that, the guy who sang that song, either can't sing or isn't singing it right.
I think the guy's name is Steve Conte.
Steve Conte? Steve Conte, he's not a bad singer.
Steve Conte?
He's actually done work on Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, okay, so the best example of like okay, so if you haven't listened to the Crush 40 version of that song, and you'll basically hear how it was supposed to sound. Because Johnny, he has some variation over the monotone bullshit that is the main version of that song.
Well, I'm done with Big... So now it's time for the robot. So we're finally out of the bad part of the game and back into the good part. Which is literally anybody else but Big the fucking cat. You know how the Runaway guys ended up redeeming Big the cat?
Did they give him like the most smartest voice of all time?
No, they just made him funny.
Okay. So, oh yeah, and instead of just posting the Internet Archive link, Raymona also, this guy is like the fucking nemesis.
Hold on a second.
Zero, You and Nemesis need to go hang out. He'll have you spouting on about stars eventually.
I gotta... Something's wrong with my controller. It's not responding.
I wonder what Saban has to think about all this, considering, you know, he's still alive.
Haim Saban is responsible for Power Rangers being in the sorry state it is today, so...
True, but if it wasn't for him, Power Rangers wouldn't have been a thing. Like, period.
I understand that, but, like at a certain point in time, like, his involvement is now redundant, you know? And Nickelodeon didn't help that fucking show.
Megaforce.
Let's make a thing that's, you know, best suited to be like 35 episodes long, only 22 episodes a season. Yeah, that's definitely going to work. But Saban also had the worst reaction to that. It's like, oh, instead of hold on a sec. So instead of like cutting each series down to 22 episodes, we're just gonna, you know, make a bunch of filler episodes and
it didn't really help that they had to skip like one or two. They
didn't have to skip anything.
Well, I'm talking like the tokusatsu stuff over there, because they skipped over the train tokusatsu show over there. I guess,
Tokyuger.
Yeah,
Tokyuger was fucking great.
I guess because it didn't want to do anything too kiddie, but I mean, like, there's still like a threatening looking villain. They're still doing Power Rangers. I mean, there's still...
Well, they also stole a bunch of Tokyuger's villains for the shitty Ninja remake.
Yeah.
And it's...
Like, they could have done...
Go fuck yourself.
They could have done something with the train thing. I mean, like, I get
stop
it.
Pillaging...
Like, here's the thing about the...
Why are Amy's jumps so low?
The thing that people don't know about why they couldn't do the...
so, I was having... the USB was acting all sorts of, funky.
I'm pushing the button and nothing's occurring.
What I wanted to say was, like, what people don't know, or either that or care about the Power Rangers, shit, it escaped me for a second there.
I gotta reboot the game because the audio decided to crap out on me again.
There we fucking go.
Oh yeah, I remember. So what I was gonna say was what people either don't care or don't know about the Power Rangers, that train one, whatever that was. What was it was called?
Resha Sentai Tokyuger.
Tokyuger. Okay, so what they don't know about the Tokyuger one is that while cars are popular here in the U.S., what with stuff like Hot Wheels, NASCAR, and stuff like, what was it? The Fast and the Furious. You know that over there in Japan, trains are actually popular. So if anything, one of the reasons why they couldn't really translate Tokyuger over here in the States was because of the cultural differences when it came to like the popularity. Because let's face it, trains like over here, when it comes to anything in media, the only thing we could ever think of is, let's say, Polar Express, Thomas the Tank Engine, and maybe some scenes involving a subway station.
There's also that Crazy Eights movie with I think it was Chris Pine and Unstoppable is what it was called. Yeah. Unstoppable with Chris Pine and Denzel Washington, I think I'm right in saying.
But who's gonna remember that?
Well, I did, but that's...
You did? Okay, yeah, alright. Someone remembers it.
That's because I watched that movie, so...
It's the fact that someone has to actually remember that one specific movie. That's the thing. Well, over there, there's probably like what? There's probably...
Yeah, there was Under Siege 2 Dark Territory, which is the sequel
by the way,
nobody talks about.
Okay, I gotta interject for a bit. Alex, you'll never guess who voices Gamma in Japanese.
Who is it?
A male porn star.
It's a certain fuck-mothering vampire.
Oh, wow.
Brando, are you kidding me?
Huh.
No.
Yeah, Koji Nakata.
What?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Japanese voice of Alucard.
Yeah, that's who voices Gamma.
Huh. What are you doing to me, game?
By the way, Gizmo, what Alex is referring to has happened a lot to him.
What?
The game just fucking with him.
Yeah, because, like, the camera got stuck inside something.
By the way, Gamma's gameplay is something that'll carry over into Sonic Adventure 2. You move around, hold the action button, and let it go to shoot. And the more targets you get in succession, the more time you'll get. In this mission, we gotta shoot the Sonic doll.
So, y'all wanna move to the next topic?
Yeah,
Sure.
I was gonna say, we have like an hour or more left, so
Okay.
we should probably start going through them.
I'm trying to figure out where the fuck the...
Man.
Alright, next topic, Dragon Ball has decided to give the most racist character in Dragon Ball the N-word pass.
Yeah, Frieza has garnered a new form.
Oh,
Black
yeah.
Frieza!
Oh, the jokes I could make!
Yeah, he has the N-word pass now.
I'm gonna see Frieza.
You know, the most racist
No.
character
In Dragon Ball, it's the M-word pass.
Monkey.
No,
Monkey.
it's the S-word pass. Only Saiyans can use that word. Who's my monkey? You're my monkey.
It's so funny. I do want to say that chapter was great. Frieza just showed up, killed two of the main villains of the arc, and then left.
Yeah, but how many times are we gonna see Frieza? Well, let's give Cell give Cell a chance to like.
Let me
Cell was in the new Dragon Ball Super movie.
Let me interject. So, the current artist for Super is taking a month-long break to prepare for the next arc, and this leads me to believe that this next arc is going to be what was teased in Super Broly. For those that don't know, the end of Super Broly teased an arc between Goku, Broly, and Frieza, specifically. So there's going to be some kind of big conflict, especially with Frieza, and this arc seemingly slowly leads into that. And this will be an arc that will be specifically, I think, made by Toriyama with some of Toritaro's writing. So it's going to be interesting, to say the least. I'm excited. I'm quite curious. I do like how the chapter ends with Frieza being the strongest of Universe 7 mortal-wise. That shit was badass. Just walks in, kills two of the main villains, and then leaves. Legit
Refuses to elaborate.
Yeah, he refuses to elaborate. It's basically what he does. Also, he BTFO'd Goku and Vegeta in one hit. Like, God,
he did.
Damn.
Yeah.
God damn, he didn't even kill him. He's just dunking on him at this point. I don't need to kill you. Fuck you guys.
This time they gotta give Vegeta the win. There's so many times Goku's already, given already like.
Well, there's also Broly. They haven't used him at all outside of like superhero. And that was like minor stuff. That was like a cameo. That was more or less acknowledging that they do still exist.
Man, I haven't seen
But
that.
yeah, I liked it. It was very good.
I bet
Super Broly is objectively the best Dragon Ball movie.
Speaking of Broly, you guys want to move to the Vig suit reveal?
Please.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get on with it.
Look how they massacred my boy.
So, on Thursday, the the appeal court, or it finally ended up coming to a verdict, and unfortunately, they denied Vic's appeal.
For 2 reasons, him being a public figure and the quote-unquote lack of evidence of defamation, even though they refused to let him introduce his own evidence.
Yeah, that's the weird part.
Stupid.
That's the really weird part, because like the Judge Chup had to have been smoking something that wasn't given to him by a friendly neighborhood turtle that day. Hey, I think he had to be on some of the harder stuff.
From what I can tell, the issue was that the document evidence was a day late, which is stupid.
See, that's the thing. The Texas document submission system was down that day. Everything was late.
Yeah.
Well,
like, everybody knows that, too.
And yet, lol Twitter is like, oh...
And they're citing...
It's like, oh, Ty Beard is so unprofessional.
I will say, Ty did a great job of, equal parts taking his lumps and pointing out what the actual problems were with, like the stuff the judge did, the stuff that's problems with the argumentation, and things like that. So, props to him and Nick Rekieta. They weren't trying to run interference on it. And they like, Nick pointed out everything that Ty did wrong, and Ty copped all of it. But they, Ty also brought up that, like, look, we had problems. Usually problems like this are allowed to be solved. We were not allowed to solve them,
That's stupid.
Yeah.
So,
I really think
the next question is, the next question is this: will they appeal and take it to the
train station in Mr. Ruins?
Or will they just cut their losses?
I actually got something to say about that.
Down the ladder.
I've actually talked about this in private with a couple of other guys outside of other groups, and I think Vic is gonna appeal. It's either he's gonna appeal, or he's gonna take it to the Supreme Court. But it's not a matter of if. It's a matter of
only when.
Yeah, Ty is already filing. Ty's already working on getting his motion to reconsider worked on, because, like, people saying that he violated the Rule 11 agreement. He wrote that Rule 11 agreement.
Yeah,
and he knows everything that went into that. I'm not saying that people aren't going to violate the contracts they signed, but Ty knows what went into that, and he's got the authority to argue that, look, I did not violate the Rule 11 agreement by bringing in this stuff with the second amended petition. And Ty said, the first amended petition and had a bunch, the original response had some problems, first amended petition, and fixed those, but a bunch of other, it had some errors that a bunch of other Texas attorneys have also had in their documents around the time, because guess what? Texas law as to what can be notarized is vague. There is not explicit enough text in the word of the law to say that it's, that you can't notarize over the phone. It was like something that happened later where they had to clarify it. And so if you're just looking at the original text of the law, it's kind of weird. So people have had that problem. They replaced them with the unsworn declarations, and guess what? Chup said he was going to consider the affidavits anyway. And then he didn't. Because Chup was smoking like 12 kinds of crack that day.
And another thing, people say like, oh, it's legal.
The rule, my brother in Christ. I wrote the rule.
Yeah.
Anyway, and now people are saying like, oh, now it's legal to call Vic a sex pest. I'm like,
no, it doesn't work that way.
No, it doesn't. Even I know that, and I don't have a law degree. And here's the thing.
I will say that
you have to take Vic to court, prove him guilty beyond a shadow of a fucking doubt, and then, only then, can you legally call him that.
Yeah, okay, so I guess we should go back and summarize before we start analyzing, before we keep analyzing. So for those of you who don't know, Q says, crack. So, for those of you who don't know, the Manana appeal went, came back, there were all 17, points of appeal were rejected, and they sent it back to CHUP on the subject of the fees, and they're so back on the main point of what we were talking about. The thing that happened was that one thing that happened and that I thought was really strange was that in the decision for the Court of Appeals, they basically said that calling somebody a sex offender is not a prima facie defamation, and it's like, it's somehow a matter of opinion.
What?
Yeah, so like this precedent basically says you can go down the street in Texas and say that anybody is a sex offender now. Also, like,
by that definition,
I guess they didn't. I guess they didn't bother thinking too hard about the.
By their definition, I could call a baby a pedophile if I wanted to, or a sex offender.
Yeah, basically.
By that definition, I could call a dog a sexual predator.
Oh, and also Gamma stumbles into this room somehow.
Here.
I swear. And of course, the harpies on Kick Vic are like, oh, we won! It's over! Blah, blah, blah!
I don't get that either. It's just like, that's
it ain't over till the fat lady sings.
It ain't over until they actually prove Vic guilty beyond a shadow of a doubt.
And Monica,
because I've seen more Kick Vic members angry about it than happy. Like, they know it's not a win, but they want it to be so bad.
Yeah.
And not only that, it's like,
neither did you, so haha.
And not only that, it's like, Vic at the very least has stuff going on now.
Yeah, he has his own dubbing studio, he's doing dubs and whatnot. His career is pretty much back in full force.
Well, I wouldn't say
it's not the full, like, Mignana dubbing studio. It is the Anime Matsuri dubbing studio. But that is, he's the director. He's the head guy for right now. So, that's good enough. That's basically what he was supposed to have had at Funimation already. So.
But no, they didn't want to play ball.
I was debating some with Kickfix about it, and they're like, oh, but he doesn't own the distribution rights, and it's like, they own the fucking dub.
They have they have the theatrical rights, I think. Because how the hell else were they showing this stuff at the fucking con?
That's what I was pointing out. Like, they can't legally show it if they don't own any kind of distribution rights.
They had to have gotten the music and effects track somehow.
Yeah, exactly.
And of course, the account known for massive amounts of targeted harassment and reports finally went unprivate and is now sicking people onto others, much like Arms Girl.
Yeah.
Also,
hence why I had to go private.
Speaking of Kick Vic, Emmett, remember Emmett? The guy who claimed to watch Vic sexually assault someone and did nothing about it.
Emmett Initiative? Emmett Plant? Yeah.
Yep, he's apparently been, quote-unquote, officially exposed as a sex pest, and he admitted to it.
Yeah, of course he fucking did.
Tet sent me the link where he admitted, but it's like, oh, I've been calling him that for fucking years. It's so funny. I'll post it in the broadcast chat for anyone who wants to read what he said, but yeah. Pot called the kettle what now?
Black. It's a common in saying. It's not a racist
I
thing.
know, I know, I know. I mean, like,
Not black. Blick. Blick. Not black. Blick. Like the Lethal
don't
3.
shoot! This man is in black!
Yeah,
I fucking love that bit in the dub of Super. Hold your fire! This man isn't black!
They knew what they were doing when they left that in there.
Eric Vale, as terrible a human being as Eric Vale is, that was fucking amazing.
Hold your fire! This man isn't black. He's white. Wait, what?
He's or Asian or whatever they are. They're taking things too literally, or
He's
not
saying.
literally enough. No, I was referencing a TFS Dragon Ball Super bit.
Thank you very much.
Rest in peace, Motomo.
Yep.
The original Japanese voice of Fuyutsuki.
Before I need to do something, so the next
Did he at
topic
least
after
do
that,
all the rebuild movies before dying?
Let me finish.
I believe so.
The next topic is Wattpad and Webtoons making an animation division. So I'll be right back. You guys talk about that.
What about
Alright.
Oh, Wattpad. I expect to see the worst shitty fucking fandom.
Yeah,
and you know,
points out sex offender is a legal term, though. Yeah, I know. That's why Ty was arguing that this is a thing. This is the legal definition of defamation, and it's.
I'm surprised Legal Eagle hasn't actually tackled this, considering...
Legal Eagle is a fucking idiot. Legal Eagle has kind of tackled this because he's friends with the idiots over at Law Twitter, and, he's just as fucking dumb as the rest of them.
I heard that Legal
Eagle also has, like, a high-value set that he doesn't actually use the books from,
I heard that Legal Eagle's whatever. I heard that he's a far leftist.
He is.
Kind of.
Now, this, like, the first time I heard this song, I was like, all I heard was, so cute I had to shave it. And I was like,
damn.
Phrasing.
Right.
Yeah, like, what?
I mean, I support that. If it's that cute, you gotta shave it.
Yeah.
You do realize we're talking about not only a 12-year-old girl, but also, implying at that 12-year-old girl, which,
Kevin,
by the way,
when I was
12 years
the
old
first
and
time
like that? I mean, I feel self-conscious of underage too.
Kevin, the first time I heard this, I had to do a double take, and I was like, wait, what? So,
by the way, Alex,
you had to shave it?
Oh, by the way, Alex, you have... What the... Game, what are you doing to me? Game, what are you doing to me right now?
A bunch of people are getting blocked by Raymond on Twitter right now.
Who?
Oh, nah. And the game fixed itself. Amy.
Okay.
The only reason
move on
Sonic
to the
had to
next,
save your ass is because you literally stalk him.
Yeah, it's kind of like,
Sooner or later, Marquis and the other people will have to, go on a fast for a couple of days after
I know Marquis has a private her account for some reason.
Marquis and Riol are too fat for fasting to have any effect on them.
I'm going somewhere with this. I'm just saying they have to do a fast sooner or later, because after the case, they're going to have to eat crow anyway.
I basically predicted that this is that this is going to end up just staying on social media because none of these people have any actual reason to pursue legal action against Vic.
I mean,
because
in their eyes they do, but it's just not
but they're
really
not
legit.
But here's the thing, they would have done so sooner.
Right.
Hugh says Viva Frey greater than Legal Eagle. Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Who?
Viva Frey?
Yeah,
you never heard of him?
No, I don't really go around looking for YouTubers. That's the thing.
Go check out Viva Frey. He's good. I think he's been on a couple of Nick Ricada streams.
By the way, these people keep dunking on Nick Ricada for supposedly being wrong, and I'm like,
and Nick Ricada said ahead of time that things didn't look that great. Appeals are hardly ever going to work, and I feel like that's kind of a problem with the legal system,
I think,
and I gotta say, hey, people were giving me shit for my.
I guarantee you, Kick Vic would be singing a different tune if the appeals actually went through.
Yeah, well,
sure.
Like, people were giving me shit for my tweets saying, like, look, if you're unhappy with this result, here's what you can do. Don't buy Funchy Stuff Complex products new. Don't support them. Try to get, campaign to get the laws changed. Go, find people who are against the Texas... Yeah, elect people who oppose the Texas Citizens Participation Act and campaign for it to get repealed. Well, get the laws changed. Get out there and do something if you're in Texas.
But they won't do that.
Well, they're not. It's not that they're not. People were saying, "Oh, that's stupid." That like if you do, you're not actually doing anything. Blah 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 blah. Oh, fuck off! That's like we're talking about like if you're unhappy with this, change the things that led up to it. We're not talking about like saying, oh, we should say, hey, make like the fact that Vic got screwed in this the crux of the argument. And like this is the fact that Vic got screwed in this is like only part of the argument, and like other people are getting screwed aside from him.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think from what I remember, it was the voice of the original dub voice actress for Gohan got screwed.
Yeah, Stephanie Nadolny got screwed over by Chris Sabat.
Oh yeah, but that wasn't in the Texas legal system, but yeah.
No, it was basically because she didn't want to play ball with Sabat anymore. Or so Sabat was like, alright, since you don't want to have any sexual relations with my fat ass, then your ass is no longer going to be voice acting.
Hence the fat on the ass.
Yeah, Sabat is not the healthiest looking individual.
Amanda Winley chimed in a couple of days ago.
She a bitch.
Now that the Vic thing is over, I have to say, it always struck me as funny that no one ever came forward and said, yes, I had sex with him. It was always, yeah, he tried, but I told his sleazy ass to piss off.
Like,
You're
so close! You're so close! Take the extra step. Take the red pill, Amanda. You're almost there.
There's a difference between trying to and... But the way she said it, though, it really sounds like she's still against, Vic and Yana. Like, there's a difference...
She's always been against him.
I get that, but it sounds like she still is with that comment, because let's face it, there's a difference between trying to and trying to force yourself. Like, trying to have sex with someone, it's like buttering them up, giving them compliments, asking them out. Maybe later on, if they're really friendly to you, you could probably ask for a nightcap, that kind of thing. She's making it sound like Vic was trying to force himself onto them. What? Because they gave them hugs? Because his arms were around his fans and taking pictures? Try again. It's like,
and I love how... By the way, I love how the The story Monica told Funimation and the story she posted on Twitter are two very different things.
Let's hope
And
they
yet
bring
people
that
are
up.
like, oh, she's adding new information. No, she isn't.
New information?
Yep.
How about it, changed information?
The hotel that didn't have fucking balconies, that kind of thing.
What hotel doesn't have balconies?
The hotel that the first floor of a hotel does not have balconies.
No, it does not.
Okay, but that's
And of course they're like, oh, Monica probably told Stan Dallin, but he conveniently forgot. I'm like,
My
bullshit.
tail is stuck in the elevator.
Oh my
Oh shit! Now I lost a bunch of hairs out of my tail. Don't
Here's
ask
the
me
thing.
why.
Here's the thing,
Don't
lol,
ask me
Twitter.
why my Big the Cat sounds like Captain Crunch. I can't do it better, Big the Cat. Welcome
Kyle
to
A. Bear-
Twinkle Park.
If Kyle A. Bear is called in to do another Big the Cat thing, he's gonna sound stoned as fuck.
Who? John St.
Kyle A.
John?
Bear.
John St. John
No,
was the one that did Big the Cat.
Yeah, but I'm talking about currently in the Studiopolis cast as Kyle A. Bear voices him.
Oh. Still prefer the John St. John one. It sounds a little funnier. Makes me think. It just makes me just imagine John St. John was a little high off his boat whenever he voices Big the Cat. And that's what I like to imagine.
And by the way, Alex, I am now 3/5 done with E102 Gamma's campaign. No, I did not start this race fully confident in me winning. I did this race purely to see how it would go, because I thought it would be kind of fun. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I wanted to see if this would be something that we should consider doing in the future. And as I've discussed with Gizmo,
Get your stupid ass over here.
And as I've discussed with Gizmo, Alex and I kind of expressed interest in doing Sonic Adventure 2, and guess who's never played Sonic Adventure 2?
I was thinking your Big the Cat sounded more like Yogi Bear or Snagglepuss. Honestly, I feel like it could be either one of them.
Is it them again, Yogi? It was always like them, boo-boo.
Oh,
You know who?
welcome
you know
to the
who Doug
jungle.
Walker-
Boo-boo. We got fun again.
You know who
Welcome
Doug Walker said had a good You know who Doug Walker said had a good voice in the live-action Yogi Bear movie?
Justin Timberlake?
Oddly enough, Justin Timberlake's Boo Boo sounded more like the original than Dan Aykroyd's Yogi Bear.
Yeah, can't argue
Justin
with him
Timberlake is a really good actor.
He is. He is surprisingly
Yes!
so, too.
He's a good actor and a good voice actor.
Yeah.
Not many people talk about him when it comes to, like...
Only one of the fucking...
Guess who was in that show?
Who?
In that movie, rather. Tom Cavanaugh.
Yep, aka Eobard Thawne.
Yeah.
What was the fucking boy band Justin Timberlake was in?
NSYNC.
Yeah,
That's
NSYNC.
what I was thinking of.
NSYNC was pretty cool.
NSYNC, he was the only one to actually have a career after NSYNC.
Well, NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, O-Town, if you really remember that one.
JC Chazes had like 2 albums, but honestly, like, I feel like he kind of had the better singing voice of the two of them, but like, you can't match Justin Timberlake for his charisma.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Alex, you might have wanted to get out of the water due to the fact that Big the Cat can still drown.
Yeah, like, JT is the fucking crown prince of pop for a reason.
Isn't one of the voice actors...
You gotta hold down, Alex. You gotta hold down and X when you're reeling him in.
Isn't one of the NSYNC members the voice of Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts? Or am I?
Lance Bass.
Yeah.
Yes. He was only in one game, and let's just say we're thankful that George Newbern voiced him from then on. At least until the FF7 remake, which screwed over a compilation of FF7's cast and ended up hiring a bunch of new actors, most of which don't even sound right.
I mean, Tifa.
Especially Cody Christian as Cloud.
Tifa, though.
She's okay.
I don't ever listen to Tifa's voice.
I prefer Rachel Lee Cook.
I see. Like the only voice I hear out of her is boing 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 boing.
I don't know about you guys, but the fact
no.
The moment you say dilly dally,
I only hear 2 words out of Tifa. Mamma mia.
Oh.
By the way, Tifa ended up. You want to know what Pro Jared ends up pointing out in his streams of Final Fantasy VII? There's a bit where Tifa. I shit you not. Tifa tells Barrett to stop being a retard. To which awesome. Jared's like, now we gotta cancel Tifa.
I mean, if the shoe fits, you might as well tell Barrett off.
He was making a joke, to be honest, to which I'm like, yeah, Jared's obviously kidding, because he's not actually going to suggest canceling a character.
Of course not. That was obviously
victim of cancel culture.
You'd have to cancel her twice.
3 times if you count that the Italian embassy incident.
No, I wasn't talking about that.
Oh, we discussed that. Like
when it happened. Yeah.
The first time when we discussed that at when Alex first streamed Kingdom Hearts 1.
You know what the guy said, right? When he was streaming the animated porn of Tifa, right?
Hi, Kramer.
What?
When the guy started streaming the Tifa and Cloud porn, he outright shouted, "I used to be sex offender, now I am high school teacher," or was it elementary school teacher?
What the fuck?
Yeah, he outright said, "I used to be sex offender, now I'm an elementary school teacher."
What the hell?
As he was streaming that to the Italian parliament.
Alex.
I didn't know about that.
It was fucking hilarious.
That's hilarious.
This fucking thing I've ever heard.
He outright shouted it, man. He wasn't like, "I used to be sex offender, now I'm high school." He was like, "I used to be sex offender, now I am elementary school teacher." He outright shouted it with pride.
Why?
Why not, I guess? It was fucking hilarious when I heard about
my god.
Oh, it was hilarious when I found out about that. It was like, oh, dude, someone had the balls to play porn at a government stream, and then I hear that.
If you're stupid enough to put the stream login information up on Twitter,
you're gonna get guys like that, yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. I just love that.
I mean, these are the same kind of people that questioned Mark Zuckerberg on how people can track you through your phone, even though he ran Facebook, not a phone company.
Yeah.
Yeah. So should we really be surprised?
Zuckerberg is a strange person.
He is, but at the same time, he's a lot smarter than most of these government bodies. Oh, how do you manage to pay for the website if you don't have any paid memberships, sir? We have.
How do you do?
We have.
How do you do,
ads.
fellow kids?
So we run ads on our website. Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, they outright looked at him like he was a dumbass. Like, sir, we run ads on our website, and they froze and look at him with like a frown. I'm like, dude, how do you not know this? Go to any website without ad blocker. That's how a lot of these websites pay their bills. Go to fanfiction.com. Back in its heyday, there was a shit ton of IMVU and all these like online webtoon advertisements.
Oh,
That's how they paid their bills. There should be,
Yep.
it should have been like
there it
common
is.
sense at this point. MySpace had a lot of ads too. When you were able to customize your webpage.
You mentioned MySpace, and I feel old.
Honestly, there should be a website.
Let's go ahead and check MySpace. No new comments, no new friend requests. At least I have you, Tom. You're always there for me.
Oh, Piccolo.
Man, I really miss MySpace the way it used to be, man. It was like, it actually was about you.
Back then also was pretty good.
They turned MySpace into this music fucking surf engine bullshit.
And now I am fighting E105. By the way, a lot of Gamma's boss fights are not very engaging.
No, you just have to shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot.
Yeah, you just gotta point and shoot. There's one boss fight that is engaging, but it's literally the last one.
I've been back, by the way. I don't know if anyone's noticed.
Oh my god. I never noticed this, but in Transformers The Last Night, they reused a shot from Revenge of the Fallen when Megatron is attacking a submarine. And very briefly, you can see Revenge of the Fallen Megatron in the sequence for no reason whatsoever.
That's stupid.
Revenge of the Fallen isn't that good, but
I do want to talk about.
You know what Doug Walker said about that movie?
Yeah.
He's like, this is the shit. Okay, not the shit. That was the first movie. That was
he didn't just
adequately
do that.
satisfying.
He didn't just say that. He made a whole video predicting what the plot would be like and how it would go.
Yeah, that was
mostly
last
right.
night. I was talking about his overly optimistic jump cut review of Transformers 2.
Okay.
Which when he tried to do the third movie, it didn't work out.
Man, there's something wrong with your franchise if you couldn't get to Unicron in time.
Oh, you want to know something more fucked up?
Their version of Unicron was going to be fucking awful anyways, so...
I do want to say hang on, let me speak. The third Transformers movie had a completely different ending where Megatron sues for peace. And it was scrapped because Amazon accidentally leaked the comic book ending of it.
Well, looks like Gamma's about to go and kill himself and his brother.
Hold up, are we gonna brush over the fact that that he said that Megatron was going to sue?
Did he hire She-Hulk?
No, you misunderstood. No, not like that kind of sue.
See, this boss is different.
He said sue.
You have to actually move.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
He said
no.
sue.
Oh, you don't?
You don't.
That's outside my door.
You don't just say "I'm gonna kill you" without meaning death. I mean, you said sue. That implies court, lawyers, judge.
God, I love this boss fight. Mostly for the music.
Optimus Prime, you have been served a court order.
Speaking of She-Hulk, the She-Hulk show debuted.
Oh boy.
Hang on, before we get to that, hang on. Before we get to that, I need to show you that Transformers thing. Let's see, where is it?
Our next topic, by the way.
Honestly, She-Hulk, the character, looks okay to me. I really
hang
don't
on,
know
before
what
hang on, I want to talk about the Transformers thing before we get to that, because I did actually watch that. But hang on, I just need to find it. I had it with
Right, now
me.
I gotta go through this again.
Yeah, I put it.
Well, at least we get to hear the boss theme a little
yeah, I'm looking at the
longer.
wrong place. There it is. So, okay, here it is. So, in the original novel and comic book, Optimus Prime and Megatron have a truce in the film, and that's how the film originally ended. I'll send screen caps of it in the.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
I have.
Yeah, the novel actually had Megatron and Optimus as Megatruce. They double team Sentinel Prime, and Megatron goes to Cybertron.
have actually been a really good ending.
Yes, it would have been a good ending that would make up for the shit film that was Dark of the Moon.
And Paramount, in their stupidity, when Amazon accidentally leaked the ending, forced Michael Bay to change it. And Michael Bay was so pissed he killed Megatron off so he can hopefully leave the franchise. But he was forced right back into 4.
Yeah, Galvatron came back, and then it was Megatron again for no reason in The Last Night. And Last Night is the movie that was so goddamn bad it killed the fucking franchise.
And not only that, due to the tricks, Hugo Weaving did not reprise the role of Megatron in any capacity, since there wasn't a really good explanation for why Megatron came back to life.
No, it was supposed to be Galvatron, and then Galvatron became Megatron, and nobody cared.
Oh, and Frank Welker ended up voicing in Galvatron/Megatron in both sequels after Dark of the Moon.
You know, good on him. He got paid. Those movies made money.
And Frank Welker and Peter Cullen gave more of a shit than most of the other cast members in that film.
I want that director's cut, though. I want that original ending right here, right now. Give me that. It's finished. We know it is. Just give it to us.
Well, Alex, I've got bad news.
You're winning the game?
Yep, and Gamma just died.
Oh.
This was a depressing ending in this game.
It really was.
Like, Gamma looks at himself and he realizes that in order for the E-Series to be done and over with, he has to self-terminate.
Which is more than the T-800 could do.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so we all want to talk about She-Hulk, right?
Want is a strong word.
I have not seen the show, but I am familiar with her outside of it. Like, I've read some of the comics.
Yeah,
I've seen her.
She's actually a nice girl who tries to help. He tries to tell Bruce, hey, maybe he embraced the Hulk. It's not a bad thing. I mean, look, it's actually helped me do wonder. Or so maybe he can help you.
Yeah, that's why in the comics you might see. That's why if you ever read a comic somewhere around that time, you might be confused why Hulk can speak complete sentences. That's because that was when Banner embraced the Hulk. And
then ice break it with a boulder.
And he became known as Smart Hulk or Banner Hulk to some
Professor Hulk?
Yeah.
I always called him Smart Hulk because, hence him saying complete sentences.
Don't feel bad about that because the She-Hulk show calls him Smart Hulk.
I get catcalled down the street. Yeah, well, I saw my mom get beat to death by my dad. I don't know how you... Honestly.
Yeah,
several of my friends died.
I do want to say getting catcalled is totally the worst thing that could possibly happen.
Yeah,
I do want to say, hang on, let me talk. Let me speak. I actually did watch episode 1. Hang on, something's on my...
Are you kidding me? I get everyone's attention. I get him the ability to speak and someone has to interrupt him.
Oh, God. So... and honestly...
Yeah, I apologize, everyone, for if I started an argument. I didn't mean to. I apologize.
Oh, Alex found another lore upgrade.
Yeah. Where the hell is Froggy?
I didn't mean to start an argument.
It's alright.
No, we're fine. And we're past that now. Oh, Ben, what's up?
I'm back. Okay, so,
You're the start of the stage.
I watched this show, and there are... The two moments that are clipped are easily the worst things I've seen in the MCU. By far. The two moments were... her saying... What was it again? I'm trying to remember. Like, oh, but I've been catcalled and such. It's like... didn't he watch his mom get murdered by his dad?
Yes, he did.
And every
He watched
version,
a lot of bad things happen in his life.
every version
And then
of the
there was
Hulk, if
the,
you've seen it happen to him, yeah.
He's even tried killing himself by slitting his wrists, shooting himself, and then trying to overdose on pills.
Poison.
Yeah.
Although, granted, that is 616 Hulk.
Yes.
But that's what's basically being referenced. That was basically being referenced in the Avengers.
Yeah. And it was briefly seen in the original ending for the original opening for the 2008 Hulk.
Yeah, which remains the best piece of Hulk material ever, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You know, it's also really good. You know, it's
Hulk.
also a really good Hulk material. Oh, and that was in a deleted scene.
What?
Banner and Hulk Banner and Hulk actually coming to an agreement, and then they just beat up
the back
what's his face? Ace of the Black Order.
Yeah.
That was one of the best.
And I'm
Hulk
like, that would have been
that was
awesome to see, but no, we had to cut. We had to make that. We had to cut out the scene.
That was one of the best. That was one of the best character arc Hulk scenes I've ever seen, and they cut it out. Like, are you kidding me? You couldn't spare the extra 5 minutes of runtime for this? Like, are you serious?
Yeah, they cut out a lot of things that are questionable when it comes to the MCU.
I don't know. It's so stupid.
Well, I got enough time to finish up Supersonic.
Okay, so back to what I was saying. So the second worst scene was the end fight, and it is one of the laziest chop and edits I have ever seen. It is
Iron Fist looks better.
Oh my
you should
god.
It was
make a
horrendous.
fight scene that looks worse than Iron Fist.
Like, it clearly wasn't the filmmakers. It was just Disney butchering the edit. Like, it was bad. Legitimately, horrifically bad.
I mean,
and now
How
for
was
the rest,
the fourth wall break?
I will say, for the rest, the every other part of the episode which is not talked about, it's okay. It's not.
Hey Alex, why on the select screen is there a golden question mark?
Oh no.
Okay, well, can I continue?
Greatest character line ever.
Kevin, can I continue?
Sure,
Yes, you can.
Damn, bro.
Okay, it's just I keep being interrupted. I just want to make sure.
I keep getting interrupted too.
You don't hear Jester whining about it.
No, I'm just saying. Okay,
You just hear him
Silently
complaining
grumbling
loudly.
about that shit.
like outside of the other those two parts, it's not horrible. I've seen far worse outside of those two clips. And even like the first clip where she was complaining about being catcalled, she proves Bruce right in the scene. So I don't know if that was their intent to make her look like a dick, but
Probably
it was
not, but you know.
I mean, it's yeah. As I was going to say, it still was done horribly, legitimately so.
You
But,
guys
yeah.
want to move on to the next topic?
No, 'cause we still gotta talk about She-Hulk.
Like, I will admit, like, it did, like, there are parts of it that did make me laugh. Most notably, the credit scene. Which is, like, I'm not gonna spoil it, because I thought that was a pretty funny, credit scene, but, like, it's like, for me, it's like a 2.5 out of 5, because those two bad parts are especially bad, but everything else is just okay. It's just
The good isn't
fine.
that
It's
good, and the
not-
bad ain't that bad.
I mean, the two parts are some of the worst things out of the MCU shows I've seen yet, outside of the horrible world building in Loki. But like everything else outside of those two parts, I mean, it's just okay.
On purpose.
No.
Loki, you said.
Look, I'm trying to whisper. But yeah, that's all I have to say. It's just a 2.5.
Alive.
Like, it isn't.
Shit.
I mean, outside the two clips, it isn't like the worst thing I've ever seen. It's just okay.
Yeah, although I will say, like, what's her name who plays She-Hulk was bitching about how like, she's receiving a level of scrutiny for being for being a female superhero.
No, you're not.
In this, and it's like,
No, you're not.
Even if she was, that's irrelevant. Did you see the nude scene in the last Thor film?
Yeah. I do want to say it's a little funny because She-Hulk's model is as thick as she was in the comics.
It is, but
and that's clearly because Kevin Feige is very horny for the character.
You wouldn't be?
And
It's a shame she's not actually as buff as that in real life.
No.
They could have just hired somebody who has those kind of muscles IRL.
Look at any
Gwendolyn Christie.
But Gina Carano. Fuck Gwendolyn Christie.
You could have gotten any WWE star.
No, not like that.
Oh wait, Disney hates Gina Carano. You're right.
Yeah, I was gonna say Gina Carano, but Gina Carano is not gonna. That's not gonna happen.
Not
I just
yet.
remember when they would, find a big guy and paint him green and make that the Hulk.
Yeah,
the fact that 04's Hulk legitimately looks better. The Ang Lee Hulk legitimately has better CGI and better shading than She-Hulk. Is absurd.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
I didn't talk
Smash.
about that. Hang on, I'm not comment on that. She-Hulk's CGI looks both good and bad depending on the angle.
Yeah,
it's
in that,
really weird. It really.
Recall, now's not a good time for a flashback.
No, and when you put it side by side with the Hulk CGI, which is ripped from Infinity War, you get really good CGI mixed with CGI that either looks good or bad depending on the angle of the camera, and it's really jarring and not in a good way. Busty 2.5 score.
It's in that. Oh man, what is that? What was that phrase again? It looked real and not real at the same time. What was that? They use that phrase a lot.
Word, you're right. Uncanny.
Shit, it escapes me.
Uncanny Valley.
There you go. The uncanny. It looks Uncanny Valley.
Yes, that is exactly it.
Oh, there's Froggy.
But yeah, you were saying, Dan, for I think I interrupted you.
What are you doing to me, game?
The game wants Big the Cat to drown, which I can totally understand.
About, She-Hulk?
I still smash She-Hulk though.
Yeah.
I guess we can move on to the next topic.
But you also have to worry about her smashing you via death by Snoo Snoo.
And?
Yeah.
Hey, that'd be a hell of a way to go out.
Yes, especially if it's She-Hulk.
Wow. Takal's father is a dumbass.
Like, think about it. What other super chick out there are you going to be willing to at least have a conversation with normally without, bringing up her superpowers as if they're like a big hindrance or that's the only thing
Raven?
great about her in the Marvel universe?
Oh.
Well, if Clark can father children with Lois, I'm pretty sure that Kara Zor-El can has the ability to not kill somebody,
Considering the fact that in my solo verse I paired her up with Jaime, who has the Blue Beetle Scarab. Alex, what do you think?
Yeah, he can take it.
I don't know why he shouldn't.
But he will.
I don't know why he wouldn't either.
Bring it on!
We got one of the most shirtless characters in all of Young Justice getting into an intimate session with Supergirl.
A character who has the largest boob window in the history of anything ever.
And that's okay.
Is it?
Except for a character in a hentai.
You would have to be a bit more specific than
that one shitty anime
that
had every character.
Okay, Supergirl, Power Girl, they're not exactly the same, but
no, they're not.
Someone had made a joke about what Power Girl was going to fill that cleavage window with, and it was a sticker of a cleavage window.
That's fine.
I know said that before, but that just I just can't resist. Yeah, Supersonic campaign is very, very short.
Yes, it is.
Hence why I'm like, yeah, I've got enough time. I think I'm gonna just finish this. And we're right to the Tornado 2.
Okay.
God damn it, game! What are you doing to me, game?
You guys want to move on to the next topic?
Yeah.
I'll start the next one. So
One
this
thing
is
I gotta
from the
say,
yes.
one more thing I gotta say about the She-Hulk show. I hope they bring in Tigra.
They already, you know what? They already fucked up Blonsky, because it's just Tim Roth without even putting the voice changer on him anymore.
And Blonsky looks so different compared to what he was in the Incredible Hulk movie.
No, I like Tim Roth. Tim Roth is a great actor. He was in one of my favorite TV shows, but
and he was also in the shitty Tim Burton Planet of the Apes reboot.
Yeah, that never happened. So the next
my patience is waiting. Please come back, buddy.
I think
I'm sorry I called you a dumbass earlier. Just please come home.
So the next topic, the next topic, so game development wise, during the PS3 era, the Just Cause developer Avalanche Studios was working on an Iron Man game for 2 years before it was cancelled. The co-founder has revealed in a recent interview. The apparent story goes is that Disney wanted to rush the game out, increase the budget, and hire 100 extra people. And according to the co-founder, it would have destroyed the company if they did so. So they canceled the entire thing instead of going on with development.
Was that the,
You know those Iron Man games that were based off the movies? There were not going to be anything like that.
Was that the first-person Iron Man game?
No, it was not. Third person.
Okay. No, that was a first-person Avengers game.
Yes, it was. That was a different one. That died.
Okay.
What was it then? A third person or like a beat 'em up?
Third person.
A third person.
I think it would have been like a third person open world game with the different armor.
Sonic, you just described Spider-Man.
Think basically, Saints Row 4, I think is what they were going for.
No, the correct comparison is Just Cause, but with Iron Man.
Okay.
Because it's the same developer.
Because I think that would basically be Saints Row 4.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
yeah, fair enough.
It also sounds a lot more appealing. Saints Row 4
it's a shame that got cancelled, but I do respect the developer for sticking with their guns and not going bankrupt over it. So, good on them. It's just a shame it got cancelled, but you know, this shit happens all the time in the industry. Anyone have any thoughts before we move on to the next topic?
I mean, what could you possibly say about that? I mean, hearing that they have to cancel an Iron Man game because Disney had to do corporate shills and, you know, and tell them he had to rush it, so he had to cancel it. That just shows Disney is still greedy, and that just shows that the people who want to make a game and actually care about the product are the ones that suffer the most, if anything. There's nothing we can really say about the product itself, because there hasn't even been a leaked copy of the game. Like how there's there's leaked footage of the Flash video game that was supposed to happen. There's a lot we could say about that, but there's nothing really we could say about the canceled Iron Man game.
I'm sure something will leak out eventually.
Sure.
It's just a matter of time. Nothing stays hidden forever. Even like games that are canceled like 20 years ago end up popping up elsewhere.
Right.
It is just a damn shame that that all of the superhero games got shit canned after a while, you know? Like, I think the last good one we got, well, hell, the last one... What was the last one we got before, the Insomniac Spider-Man?
Before that, I think it was Injustice 2. No,
that wasn't a good one.
That's DC, though. That's DC.
That was also really bad.
Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite happened.
Ooh, that's a big oof.
Yeah, it's an oof.
And here's the sad thing, Gizmo. Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite has better keyframe animations than Injustice 2.
Also, they were going to have more characters and a lot more DLC, but they canceled all plans because of how badly the game sold.
Oh, here we have recycled voices from the from Sonic thing in Japan.
What?
The power of friendship will empower these Chaos Emeralds so that Sonic can go Super Saiyan and kick Chaos's ass.
Alright, so he's stealing stuff from My Little Pony. I mean Sailor Moon. I mean My Little Pony. I mean Sailor Moon. I mean every other anime. I mean every other cartoon in the 80s. I mean every other anime.
Did My Little Pony actually have a power-up thing like that?
Technically, they did. So what happened was there was like a thing with...
Oh, by the way, Alex, since I have the Dreamcast mod on we don't have Open Your Heart until phase 2 of this boss fight.
Actually makes more sense. Rather than having Open Your Heart just be...
So the funny thing about the funny thing about My Little Pony is that there literally is a lot of magic spells and powers that have to do with friendship. And I'm not talking. I'm not talking like, oh, it's you have a strong heart, you have a lot of determination. Basically, it's just another way of saying strong will. No, it literally is based on friendship. Like your friendship with these people, friendship with that person, that kind of thing. Literally, a lot of the overpowered shit is based on your own friendship, which is kind of funny.
Like the Care Bear stare.
Yeah, like the Care Bear stare. It's like she wanted to defeat one villain from season 1. Oh, power of friendship. She wanted to defeat another villain in season 2. Friendship. Another villain in season 3. Friendship. Turn a villain into a hero. Technically friendship. Wanted to defeat the last villain of the last season. Friendship. It was literally, not figuratively, powered by friendship every single time.
Yeah.
Not like how anime was like, oh, ha ha ha, it's the power of friendship. You know, even though it's literally him being stronger and being strong-willed, that kind of thing. It's like,
you lied to me, game.
They literally took the friendship angle and, you know, made it a source of power.
Okay, so I just want to mention it's late and we aren't even halfway through our topics yet, so we should.
Saints Row.
Oh god.
Boo!
The new Saints Row game released to the meh heard around the world.
Boo!
And it's a broken mess that's even more embarrassing than Cyberpunk 2077.
Boo! Saints Row reboot sucks ballsores. I could have told you that years ago.
I've been saying
well, we knew it was going to. They, you know, the fact that they didn't just make a Saints Row 5, it was just...
I mean, to be fair, have you seen how Get Out of Hell ended? I don't know how you would have been able to make a 5th one.
I saw Get Out of Hell, and
Get Out of Hell exists. You can do whatever the fuck. All you have to do is say, hey, look, the 3rd Street Saints are in a new city. You're the new boss. Create a new character. Do things. Go on shenanigans.
Right, they could have actually done that, but and also they could have actually made a Saints Row 5 if you think about it, because one of the there's because think about
Hi Omega.
Because
not Omega. Hi Gamma.
Think about it like this.
By the way, Alex, I finished the game.
Yeah, I'm close. I'm close to finishing the game.
Let Yami talk.
You've got one more campaign before Supersonic.
Yep.
Let them talk.
Think about it like this, though. Because of the existence of both Get Out of Hell and Saints Row 4, they could have actually made a Saints Row 5 if they wanted to. Like, for example, Saints Row 4, right? They said that they have the tech to time travel. Yeah, they could have done something like a bunch of street gangsters has the power of time travel, but now they're being hunted down by these like time cops. or these time patrol agents, and now they got to beat the shit out of them while they're doing whatever
Yeah.
they want throughout history.
Right.
Or they could have done something with Gat out of Hell, where one of the endings is that Gat restores Earth, but he reboots the timeline, and therefore now he's Gat is now a cop. They could have done something with that, but no, they decided to reboot Saints Row entirely.
No. They actually did make a game about that, and it sucked.
What? Oh, you talking about Agents of Mayhem? No, that's something else.
No, isn't that the timeline? I'm pretty sure it was.
Agents of Mayhem.
Agents of Mayhem is one of them, yeah.
Agents of Mayhem is something else entirely, though, because yeah, it's got like 3, maybe 4 Saints Row characters.
You gotta press the switch and then.
I think it's only if anything, it feels like Saints Row a side story, like a side story Saints Row. Because okay, it's got Gat, it's got Pierce, it's got Kenzie.
Page now, it is that timeline. It is. It
The
is
city's
from the
fucking
recreate
destroyed,
Earth.
Tails.
It is.
Sorry,
it is
I had
from
to get that out of the way.
It is from the Recreate Earth ending of Saints Row 4.
Yeah, but they didn't really take advantage of that. There's no mention of the
I know.
Saints. There's no mention of the other gangs. There's no mention of like Genki Bowl or anything like that. Or there's no even mention of the original stuff from the original Saints Row 1 or 2.
I know. I meant like they did use it, but they did it in the worst way possible.
The worst way possible would have at least been something, but they didn't do anything with it.
Yeah.
Worst way possible, they could have at least had like a lot of references, but not a lot of substance. like a more substance than like they had. Oh man, how do I put this? If they did it badly, they would have at least given you the full burger. Right? That is, like, the meat is not as rare as you wanted it. The tomatoes feel like a little old. The lettuce is a little wilted. But they gave you the burger, but at least it tastes a bit meh. Right? You know, you're still hungry, you'll eat that.
You have a meal, is what you're saying.
You have a meal.
It's not a great meal, but it's still a meal.
Right, it's digestible. But Saints Row, the reboot, from what I can see, they gave you frozen patty, they gave you a tomato they dropped on the floor, they gave you lettuce that was like weeks old, they gave you a bun that's straight up
I know it's a
hard. It's they gave you a
you.
meal that you could not digest even if you wanted to, no matter how much ketchup, mayonnaise, or mustard you put on that.
That's what happens when the meal ain't fucking cooked.
Now I see what I've got to do. Open your...
They basically let the guy at the register cook, if anything.
I muted Kevin off my end. Tell me when he stops singing.
Little child crying.
Confusion.
Yeah, the Saints Row reboot. It was a big
crazy.
Tricks make
it doesn't just have like bad.
Hold on, man. Let me just.
Please.
Much
Done.
but
I'm trying to talk.
Kevin.
Kevin,
can you,
Yes.
Kevin, can you stop singing along? We're trying to talk.
I will give you my illness.
Oh, jeez, Rick, I was just singing.
I love this song.
Yeah, what was that guy saying?
Kevin's gonna help me, I will cough on you.
Who's
Froggy? Stay still.
Oh,
Okay,
Mason's joined the chat.
So everyone knew that the new Saints Row would be bad, like them insulting the fans and then getting rid of all the edgy stuff in favor of woke
Oh yeah,
stuff.
speaking of insulting the fans and getting rid of edgy stuff, there's a Roe v. Wade reference.
What?
Yes.
In the quit screen.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
No.
It's like, you selected to abort this mission. And but what if you couldn't?
Bruh,
Think about that.
Yeah.
That's not even like edge. That's cringe.
Someone tried debunking it, but they never actually exited the mission to know if that happened.
That's fucking cringe, man.
It's bad.
Look,
if it is real.
Here's the thing, though.
Here's
okay, I'm only gonna say this about that matter. Okay, he made it illegal, but then he's allowing people to carry more guns. Think about that for a minute.
Ace.
And then that's it. That's all you gotta think. All you gotta think about is he made that illegal, but but he's allowing you to carry more guns. Think about that, bitches.
But yeah, but it became vastly worse than just the writing. The game itself is effectively unfinished. The open world's empty, there's nothing to do. A lot of the missions are copy and pasted from the previous games. You can't kill the shopkeepers like you could in the other games.
The fuck?
Like, a lot of the basic stuff from the previous games is just either broken or gone. And the worst part, the worst part, you know how you can play like the heists in the previous Saints Row games and even GTA 5?
Right.
Yep.
You don't do you can't do them. You have to wait in the car while your teammates do the heist.
Fucking why?
I don't know.
What is that shit? I mean, that's not even Saints Row.
It's not. It's just a dead corpse that they're just pissing on at this point.
Saints Row in name only.
And even journalists hate the game, which is really surprising.
Yeah, that was just a little more surprising. I would thought they would have gone like, oh yeah, I'm so for this game because it's so, pro-feminist or something like that. No, they outright hate the game too.
Yeah.
That's surprising.
The only positive review I've seen was from Game Informer, but that's from GameStop paying them to be a marketing crew.
And Game Informer can't be trusted.
They can never be trusted ever again.
By the way, so now that I'm done with the game...
No.
I'm gonna try and get done with it as quickly as possible.
Yeah, we need to get through these topics really fast. Let's try to
Kevin, start playing the unlockable Game Gear games.
Why would I play those?
Are they
to pass the time?
No.
Mudahar at Some Ordinary Gamers points out that GTA San Andreas and Saints Row 2 had way more to do in them than this game does.
And Saints Row, right?
Yeah, Saints Row 2.
Yeah, they did.
Fine, I'll play Sonic Drift.
Okay, I think we should wrap up Saints Row because we still have a lot of topics to get through.
Yeah.
And we need to wrap things up soon.
I think we said what we need to say anyway.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go on to the next topic. Let's make this one quick. Quake Champions has quietly exited early access after 5 whole years. It is now officially a full game, I guess.
Are you sure about that, though?
That according to the Xbox, yes, it's now also on consoles, I think.
Yeah, but
no, it's on Game Pass.
Are they sure about that? That's the thing. I mean, you're taking a game out of early access. That has to mean that your game is now a full-fledged game.
Yes.
That means everything's fixed. Everything you could possibly fix is fixed. Everything.
I mean, it's a Bethesda game, so it's as fixed as it is. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's broken. I mean, it was active. No, it was wait. My brain is fried.
I mean, you see what I'm trying to say, though, right? I mean,
I get it, yeah.
You're out of early access. Everything you have to fix is fixed. Everything you have to add is added in. All the timed events are now something you can participate in outside of early access, that kind of shit. So,
I would imagine, but I don't know the details. I just know it's now a full game.
If it's now a full game, that's what I expect, though. Everything's fixed, everything's fulfilled, and everything like that.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm not asking. I'm not asking you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that's what anybody should be expecting. If I find out that my favorite MMO is now out of early access, I expect all the bugs to be fixed, all the classes to be now added, whether it be paid for or not, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I don't. When they say this, I expect that's what I expect. You know, no more glitches, no more.
Guys, why the hell am I driving a car when I'm Sonic the goddamn Hedgehog?
You're asking this when
That's a
Sonic
good
and Sega
question.
All-Stars Racing exists?
Yep.
And that's why Sonic Drift sucks.
Monorail.
That's why Sonic
Monorail. Monodo.
That's all I gotta say in the matter. It's just if they take it out of early access, that we should expect a lot of stuff to be fixed, added, and so on and so forth. You know.
To our next topic, we talked about this a while back, but a Knights of the Old Republic remake fell apart under what company was making it done? Starts with an A.
I think it was Gameloft.
Was it?
No, it was not. It was not Gameloft.
I gotta figure out what I'm gonna end up doing, and while Alex is still trying to beat the game.
Is it Aroth? I can't say their name right.
It was something insane, and like they took a port studio and made them do a fucking full game.
Yeah, and the here's the thing: the port studio pitched it and said they could
for Entertainment, maybe.
No, it was not. Oh, yeah, you might be right. But they pitched to Disney that they could finish it in 2 years, and Disney gave them the budget. They started working with Cyber Interactive, and then they signed a deal with Sony to make an exclusive. And unsurprisingly, they weren't able to make the deadline, and the project sort of fell into pieces. And so Embracer Group a few days ago confirmed that it would go to a different studio, but they didn't name names until today. It is now going to Cyber Interactive, who are already helping make the game, and stated that the game was about 2 years away or more before being finished.
Okay, guys, what's worse, the Game Gear Sonic 1 or Sonic, fuck, what was the Sonic 1 port for GBA?
Sonic
what does this have to do with the current topic?
Yeah, Sonic Genesis.
Sonic
What's
Genesis.
worse?
Sonic Genesis.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Eric, considering this game actually works.
Yes. Exactly.
Okay, but what's everyone's thoughts on the Knights of the Old Republic spate?
Man,
bro?
Can we just let that game die already?
No.
Look, we still have the original KOTOR. KOTOR 1 was great, you know.
KOTOR 1 and 2 are still around, right? You can still buy at least one or the other on Steam.
For one.
Here's the thing, though. Like, here's my theory. I think they're legally contracted to actually finish it.
Yeah, they're gonna have to finish it.
Because they signed that exclusive with Sony, so Sony's expecting a fucking game, right? And I don't think they can legally cancel it by this point. They do have to finish it.
Happy 15th anniversary to BioShock, by the way.
Oh, I'm sad. No fourth game.
Well, at the very least, Alex, since you have an Elgato, now you can stream that game.
Yeah.
I would like to stream that game if I ever get a better graphics card.
I'd recommend getting. I really think you should get like an Elgato for your things.
Oh,
it's done wonders for me.
Oh, I have an HD 60s Plus.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but the thing is, again, I think I have to get a better graphics card because everything is still a little bit blurry, and every time I try to, maximize everything, some of the games, when I try streaming them, like stutter or like lose frames.
I got it.
Even the old games.
Did it?
Big is done. Big is done.
Woo! Okay,
well, Alex, you got one more campaign to do.
To the next topic, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
So, remember the RIPD?
Yeah, RIPD.
It's getting a direct-to-DVD sequel about Ryan Reynolds and the other guy.
Jeff Bridges.
Why?
Yeah, this is something I found.
Yeah, this is getting a sequel.
RIPD 2 is going straight to video.
It's finished. It's produced. We don't know who's in it, but we know that Ryan Reynolds has no part.
Yeah.
Man, such a great idea. Just shadow it.
Yeah.
Ed Sheeran is apparently doing music for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, along with Toby Fox.
Oh,
so this is going to be...
Oh.
Yeah, this is officially going to be one of the best soundtracks of any Pokemon game.
Here's the thing though, I have to counter this because he did the music for Sword and Shield and that game sucked.
Yeah, but but Toby Fox did good music for that.
He did. But still, the game sucked, so it didn't really matter.
Like I said, best soundtrack, not...
One day I'll get the Sword and Shield.
I'm somewhat surprised they didn't do a Post Malone song in this, considering he was the guy they had headlining the fucking Pokemon 20th anniversary or 25th anniversary album. Like, they didn't even have Post Malone singing the theme song. They had him singing "I Always Want to Be With You" by Hootie and the Blowfish. That ain't got shit to do with Pokemon. Oh yeah, the Buffy the Vampire Slayer reboot is on indefinite hold.
Good.
Thank fucking God. that show was lightning in a bottle, and you're not going to replace it.
You can try.
Buffy and Angel were two of the best shows to grace the TV screens of the late 90s and late 90s, early 2000s, but it ain't fucking happening again.
Yeah,
just try to make a good show.
I feel
like
they tried, and only succeeded once, or even maybe even twice with stuff like Supernatural.
Fucking hell!
Supernatural wasn't trying to recreate Buffy the Vampire Slayer, though.
No,
Supernatural was like it's like Scooby-Doo without the dog, you know?
Funny thing about that, they actually did cross over with Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, that was a really fucking good idea, too.
Yeah, it was good. It was done well, too.
Hey,
it was actually violent and bloody.
Someone say my name? Yeah, what's up?
So, which of Shonen's big three would you say is your favorite?
Big three meaning One Piece, Bleach, and Dragon Ball Z, right?
Naruto.
That's a big
Dragon
four.
Ball Z was earlier than Naruto.
That's the big
I'm
four.
talking...
DBZ predates the big three.
Yeah.
DBZ is its own thing.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So Bleach
and One
Piece and Naruto. Man. You know,
apparently Chowder and Codename K&D are scheduled to return to Cartoon Network on September 5th.
I find Chowder.
Yes,
I don't know how.
Kids Next
Chowder was
Door.
garbage, and Codename K&D was good, but I'm not looking forward to it because Codename...
You are wrong. You are wrong, and I shall shun you. You are wrong.
Codename K&D ended.
Yeah.
Let it end.
No, but here's the thing. They actually were planning on doing some other stuff because... they were
I want to see that...
Go ahead.
I want to see that sequel series because the creator did pitch a sequel called the
Galactic
Base Candy or whatever it was called.
Galactic Candy, was it?
Yeah, it was Galactic
That's what it was, yeah. And it was a good freaking trailer too, and Cartoon Network never picked it up.
Yeah. Now, okay, so...
Now, who knows? Maybe it airing again is like a test kind of thing. Like, maybe they're considering it and you want to see how well it does view-rise.
Sure, but every time Cartoon Network tried to air another action show, they would always cancel it for some stupid-ass reason. Like Young Justice.
Usually.
Young Justice, it didn't get enough toy sales. Megas XLR, we didn't get the views we want. Symbionic Titans, it didn't get enough toy sales. It's like, the fuck do you want,
No, that's
man?
not... They couldn't find a toy maker for that show.
But it's either
they couldn't find a toy contract for it, yeah.
It's either toy sales, get the viewers that we wanted, but either way, they always say some stupid-ass reason, and yet, even then, the show is always successful in some way or another. Because, we didn't succeed in this timeline, but have you considered that you're more successful in this timeline? Nope, they don't. They don't care. Oh, okay, but you're okay with a lot of the boys watching it, but you do realize also a lot of the girls watch it too. You're acting like the girls don't exist, and you're acting like the numbers don't add up just because girls are watching it too.
It's like with Invader Zim. That was making a lot of money for Nickelodeon, and they canceled it because it was getting too much of an adult audience.
Okay, and that's a big and if I ever heard one. Okay, a lot of adults are watching it, and you're getting
it was
a lot
more
of
like
viewers.
young, older teens, but like, yeah, it's like stupid.
Young
They're,
Justice
like,
is mostly garnering viewers due to the fact that, there was quite a bit of shirtless dudes and
you're saying girls
and a lot of the ladies are loving the shipping that goes on in that show. So I'm like, really? Just because the female fan base appreciates it? Come on.
And that's like an anime audience too, if you think about it. Like, it's like a lot of action.
Fujoshi,
yeah, and a lot of shirtless dudes. That's like something you would hear in one or two anime shows, that's like something you would hear from one or two anime shows where like the girls are the demographic. It's like, no, it just happens to be an action show. It's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. And so it makes sense why a lot of girls will go gaga over Superboy or Aqualad or The Flash or something like that. It makes sense.
Well, Kid Flash, they go gaga as Robin.
Both Robins until one of them turned into Nightwing. Even then, they're still into him.
Well, that's also due to the fact that Dick Grayson in that show is voiced by Jesse McCartney.
Wow, I forgot about that. I forgot that Jesse McCartney.
Jesse McCartney does a good job.
He does.
He's on Roxas.
There's a girl at my job who's a big Jesse McCartney fangirl, rather. Or fanboy. Oh, in this day and age, she could be a fanboy. I see Robot Shadow.
But
so you're on Gamma's campaign now?
If they're gonna bring back Kids Next Door...
Well, Alex, you should be able to easily steamroll through that one.
If they're gonna bring back Kids Next Door in Cartoon Network, they have to at least bring back other properties that people love, such as maybe not Symbiotic Titans because that's still a little bit niche, but maybe
shake it, booty quick and roll it around.
At least something like Megas XLR.
Fuck.
Because robot everything is that.
I hate to say this. They legally can't use that show because they wrote it off as a tax write-off.
Oh, that's lame.
Okay, so
guys, then give it back to their owners. Give it back to the guys who thought
they can't.
In the first place.
They can't. It's legally impossible.
So what are they doing with it? They literally can't do anything with it. If that's the case, what are they doing with it at all?
The same thing happened with the spin-off to Courage the Cowardly Dog, which wouldn't be a spin-off. The creator said that was pretty much killed by a tax write-off, so that prequel show will never see the light of day.
They're just being dumbasses. That's
you just like Eggman!
They eventually have to pay for their dumbassery and just put the shows back up and say, yeah, you know what, there's enough popularity here for another season.
I'm pretty sure they can't, though. I'm pretty sure once write-off is a tax write-off, they legally cannot no longer use it.
Give it to someone else then. Sell it to someone else. Give it...
can you explain it better than I can? I don't know.
Basically, because they're taking it as a write-down on their taxes, they're saying they're not allowed to ever make any more money from it. But I think, you know what? That's a tax loophole that needs to be fucking closed.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm at the Bridgestone, guys. Fuck!
But it can be taken advantage of then, right? Someone could take advantage of the loophole and maybe make another Megas XLR?
No, not until it falls into the public domain, which is not going to be for like 70-something years.
God damn it!
Yeah, this is why we need to start working on like loosening up copyright laws. Because 25 years is more than enough.
Game over.
Okay,
Dude,
it's getting late. Let's try
How
and.
about 10? Forget 25. How about 10?
Nah, that's way too. No, I don't agree with that.
10 is too short.
I still think 25 is also too short. I feel like that screws over the creator.
Okay, 30. We'll go 30.
Maybe.
30.
30 is the longest I'm willing to give you.
75 is way too long because a lot of the people would be dead by then before they even know. Oh, what's Megas?
They wouldn't be dead. No.
75 years.
Look at Stanley. He was working with so many of his stuff long after 25.
And I think we had Dave.
The original the original copyright period was 15 years. 25 years was where it was extended to, and then it was extended to like 40 years, and then it was 75 plus the lifetime of the creator. I think we need to just dial it down to 30, and everything that's more than 30 years old, that's a generation. 30 years is like a generation and then some.
You know what? I think it all should depend on how old certain properties are.
By the way, Gizmo, you didn't answer my question earlier.
What was it? The top 3? Which one I think is the best, or something like that?
Yeah, which do you think is the best, in your opinion, of the Shonen Big 3?
Fuck. Man, that's a big question because there's a lot to consider. Because I'm not funny when I say like there's
everything that we're looking for.
I'm really not joking when I say it all depends on like the factors, because there's a lot to consider, like action scenes, the music, and the girls, the guys, you know, who you hate, who you love.
One Piece has the best girls, the best guys, the best music.
And
not necessarily the best action.
No,
debatable.
Not on the best music or action.
Okay, Naruto definitely has the best music, I'll say.
Bleach. Bleach says I like Hiro Sagasu.
I like the Bleach music, but Naruto has that aesthetic that I love.
Yeah, and so does Bleach.
Okay, you got a point there. I'm torn up here.
One Piece, I feel like has the better action.
In late,
anyways,
One Piece, I feel like has the best lore in terms of amount, but I think Bleach has more better lore when it comes to quality.
And the thing is with Bleach lore is like you've got
Naruto has like
it's like you've got so much.
Naruto, I feel like, has the best, like, balance-wise. It's got, like...
And here's the thing. When Bleach establishes a new race or villain and whatnot, they stick with that. They don't just pull shit out of nowhere.
Sure.
They're like, oh, Aizen's the bad guy. We stick with that.
The only true villain, I think, that holds it back from having the best villains is time. Like the time it takes to make anything. Why I say this because the latest villain we had,
Rita Repulsa has escaped. It is time to go out there and beat up putty monsters that go. I know there's only 4 of you, but I'm trying to get the Green Ranger to stop. The Green Robot to stop chasing a girl who is about 12 years old. He wants to see her panties. He doesn't want to see what's inside the panties. He just wants to see what the panties are.
He wants to smell them.
No, he doesn't even want to smell them. I mean, he has a portfolio. No, he's not going to take them off her. He just wants to know where they came from and where he can buy a pair. He doesn't even wear them himself. I don't know why. He's really weird. You guys need to go get his ass before he makes me look bad.
Is this a Dr. Slump reference?
No, he's just talking about Zero. Oh, from the game, from Sonic Adventure.
The fuck?
Zero is the robot that that's been hunting down Amy.
Jesus.
Okay, it's getting late. Let's get to the other topics. We have like 2 or 3 left before this ends.
Yeah, and I'm perfectly willing to stop the game and then move on to Sonic Adventure 2 next time we do. Next time, and Gizmo. You said you would be interested in joining us for that, correct?
Yeah, when the time comes.
Let's finish these topics before we end.
I'll at you on Twitter. I'll at you on Twitter when that comes around.
Long-tailed frog was seen heading toward the beach. It'd be great if you'd let me onto the beach game.
Alex, you gotta blow up the gates.
Oh, I can do that. I forgot about that.
Yeah, you have to commit terrorism.
E102 Gamma. E102 Gamma is a terrorist.
Beep boop. Time for terror.
Okay,
Eggman's like, look, I programmed you to catch a frog. I did not program you for terrorism.
Aloha snack bar. Aloha snack bar.
Aloha chow bar.
God, he's been radicalized by Robisis.
And the thing is, Studio Pierrot still has better adaptations of the big three than Toei.
I was just trying to say the problem with Bleach. The problem that Bleach has with their villains is time, because the latest villain they had was Yahweh.
Boom, got the frog. Only killed millions of Master's other robots to get there. Omega, what did you do? Gamma, what did you do?
Omega be like, I didn't even.
Omega's causing trouble down at the lunch rack. He can't eat, but he keeps shoving green beans into his face hole. It clogs up his insides, and now I have to do regular maintenance on him.
Anyway, Gizmo, you were saying?
I was trying to say the only big enemy that Bleach ever had is time. Because I don't know if you guys remember, but they were going to, the moment that the guy who made Bleach was told to end it, he already made a villain that literally protects, he made a villain that predicts the future, that can look into the future.
Yeah, that's Yuhabak.
Yeah.
Yuhabak has garnered the power of the Almighty, which allows him to see pretty much everything.
And so when he made that character, he was told, "Yeah, we're ending the manga." So quickly he had to think of something.
Ex Machina thing with Uryu.
Yeah.
Because at first Aizen actually pulled a big team play there using Kyoku Suigetsu to fool it, but that wasn't enough.
Should we go on to the next topic? We only have a few left before we end the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so the next topic. So it looks like the Avengers were just gunned down by a top-tier Maverick, as Top Gun Maverick becomes the 6th highest grossing film of all time.
Nice.
Enjoy my bad pun.
Nice.
I mean, it's Top Gun. I mean, you can't really.
I'm surprised no one noticed the 3 bad puns I did.
Bad puns? Those were great puns.
No, they were bad. They were bad, but I was like, that makes sense.
Yeah, so I don't think there's much to comment on that, so I think we should go on to the last big topic of the night.
Yes.
Guys,
so
I see something horrifying.
So this.
Look at my stream, and you'll see something horrifying.
Do you have a link?
I'm looking. I can't see.
I thought he would have put it up on the Discord.
That was a robot flashing back.
It's a promo for Sonic X.
Triple A.
Faster,
That's
faster.
horrifying.
Oh, I see Dunn is with the Chow cult.
Yeah.
Yes, the Chow cult that worships chaos as their god.
Look at them go.
I mean, after all, where else do you think they get their name from?
Yeah.
DeviantArt.
I think I see one of them slitting their throats as a sacrifice.
Congratulations! You're all failures except for fucking Gamma! Gamma's the worst one! And he managed to get better than any of you!
And then meanwhile, Omega is just sitting there, or like, wait, what? He was not paying attention?
Yeah! I trained you wrong as a joke, and somehow I think there was an underflow error, and you managed.
Jesus.
By the way,
time to die!
And you know, Gizmo. Oh, Gizmo. At the very least, when that whole thing with Yuhabak came about, he was the villain from beginning to end of that arc. Right from the get-go, this was the guy they were fighting. They weren't going to fight some twist villain after twist villain after goddamn twist villain. God, I fucking hate the 4th Great Ninja War arc.
Yeah.
That arc can go die in a goddamn fire.
Let's see the 5, 6, 7, and 8th grade Ninja War arcs.
The fact you have to say 7th and 8th grade Ninja War arcs is kind of funny and kind of terrifying at the same time. Because imagine without context, someone's listening in and you're talking about kids beating the shit out of each other to the death.
And the thing, Boruto is still ongoing, and it's a monthly manga, yet its art looks like shit.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, apparently a little fun fact about that show, they gave Sakura's daughter a different outfit.
Salad.
Than the manga version.
Yeah, the manga version that was drawn by Kishimoto.
Yeah. Is there a big deal I should be thinking? Because I thought that the outfit she was wearing in the anime was one of the same ones she wore. I mean, it looks like one of Sakura's old outfits, if anything. Am I the only one that thinks this? It's kind of weird that people haven't noticed that not only they didn't give her the manga outfit, but they're actually giving her an outfit that looks like the first season outfit of that Sakura War.
I swear, they're setting up Salad to be the most useless member of the Uchiha clan.
Let's go on our last big topic of the night, shall we?
Alright.
That'd be fun.
Sony is being sued by the UK Collective Action for $5.8 billion over PlayStation Store royalties, as they claim that they're charging customers more money than legally possible or something. I don't quite get it. I think Dunn might know more.
I'm not aware of this.
Yeah,
I get the jet booster. Where the fuck is the jet booster?
Dunn, do you know anything about the case?
It's in the left. It's on the top left exit.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Dunn, do you know about the lawsuits Sony is facing?
As in,
know about it, but I don't know that I know a whole lot about it. The thing is, Sony keeps getting sued for doing stupid shit, and
they always do stupid shit, though.
I'm not surprised at this point, you know?
Okay, here it is. So, the suit is about that they're ripping people off by taking a 30% cut on all transactions made on the PlayStation Store.
I mean, I understand what they're saying, but at the same time, you had to agree to that, you know?
Please, you could argue that no one knew about that, but no.
Like when someone buys something, or when someone makes games for them?
I think it's when you buy games, they're more expensive or something. Do you know how to explain it, Dunn? I'm not good at explaining this.
Okay, Sony takes a 30% revenue cut of anything sold on the PSN, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
But like, okay, so like, let's say $20. Let's say there's something that's clean cut, $20 off the PlayStation Store. Let's say it's like Ape Escape HD trilogy or something like that.
They're getting like $3. They're getting like $3.
Alex, you just missed it.
But
$6 out of that.
But like $6.
Alex, you just passed the door that was to the jet booster.
I couldn't enter that door.
But is it like $6 out of the?
Oh, never mind. You had to go to the prison. Now you'll be able to get into the door after talking to Amy.
Now, have any of you guys seen the League of Super Pets movie?
No.
No.
I've seen some clips of it, and it's got that modern Western animation problem where the characters move their heads around way too much, and the camera is mostly just still.
Right.
But when you say $6 cut, do you mean like $20?
Okay,
from
so
the
okay,
like,
if they
like,
so let's make this 10.
Okay.
If you have a $10 game, they take $3.
Okay, but like out of the $10 or like it's
Yes,
tax?
out of the $10.
Okay. Doesn't sound bad so far.
Yeah.
But that's it? Like they just
that's it.
Okay.
If you sell something for $10, $7 of that goes to you, $3 of that goes to Sony.
Okay, that doesn't sound so bad. So what are people complaining about?
Maybe there's something weird in the language. I didn't read this, so
Maybe there's something we're missing?
yeah, probably.
I'm not a legal guy, so I don't understand it. I wouldn't be able to explain it.
Neither would I.
Speaking of legal stuff, our second to last topic of the night, Donald Trump, yeah, we're talking about him again, has filed a motion in the Southern District of Florida asserting his Fourth Amendment rights, quote-unquote, regarding the unnecessary, unwarranted, and un-American break-in by the FBI of his Marca logo estate, and he is representing himself in court, oddly enough, in this regard.
It's not that weird.
Trump
Yeah,
is his own lawyer. That's really funny.
Yeah,
Like,
that sounds in line with the weirdness that he's known for.
Like, he has hundreds of lawyers, and he has chosen to represent himself.
The moment
like
you
that's
say,
such a Trump move.
The moment you said that, the laugh track in the game I'm playing decides to activate.
What timing?
It's
By the way,
great.
Gizmo, what game were you playing?
I'm still playing. The game I'm still playing is Scooby-Doo and the Night of 100 Frights on the GameCube.
That was a decent one.
And the thing I gotta make sure my GameCube copy of Sonic Adventure 2 works because I am not playing it off the Steam version.
Is there something wrong with the Steam version?
Yeah,
You've told me.
it doesn't work.
It's buggy.
It doesn't work.
It functions. It functions, but it's buggy.
It just
Wait,
doesn't
what
work.
game?
It straight up just doesn't work for me. Like literally, I
What
could
game?
I tried pressing play. It'll say it's about to play, but then it just stops loading, like altogether, and then it'll act like I haven't even pressed the damn thing.
What game are we talking
So
about?
how will you be playing Sonic Adventure 2, Alex?
I'm using the Steam version.
Okay then.
I'll be using the
Wait,
GameCube
what?
version.
What Steam is broken?
You may want to see if
completely?
you can find some mods to help with
Hang on.
to help get
Yeah,
the
that's the
Dreamcast.
plan.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're gonna have to
what-
get some
what's-
mods for the Dreamcast version because
You mean the Steam version?
there isn't a definitive
the Steam version
SA
of what?
there isn't a definitive mod like the SADX, the better SADX that the one I'm using.
Yeah, I've got a similar one in, but it's not the full SADX because there was somehow when I activated like the full SADX, it was better SADX rather, it made the game be like cropped, like the FMVs were cropped, you know?
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
How fucking hell! Nah!
Oh, so
Why
what?
does Sonic sound
Steam-
like he's being
hang on. What Steam version doesn't work? Like, what game were we talking about there?
Sonic Adventure 2.
Both versions.
That game doesn't work on Steam?
So you're able to buy them, and apparently you're only able to play them properly if you add mods to Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 on Steam.
I've actually been able to play Sonic Adventure 2 on Steam, but the problem is that I keep having this weird bug whenever I play City Escape, and the bus that Sonic knocks away, it just lingers on the top of the screen for some ungodly reason.
Weird.
I know. Ben is tired. Go the fuck to sleep.
Let's talk briefly. Yeah.
Sakurai has announced that he's ending the Smash Ultimate Daily screenshots, but it will be doing something new in place of it, and we'll be announcing it tomorrow.
Okay. I also want to bring up, there is a, in whatever the latest, Spider-Verse thing is,
a handicapped Spider-Woman.
There's a handicapped Spider-Woman which has, like, she has these tonfas that shoot webs, but there's also a black Muslim lesbian Spider-Woman who has an afro, and, like, I have to bring up something, like, the Greek and Norse gods are a thing in Marvel Comics.
This Spider-Man was also
like, how does any, and like, when they went to talk to the god of their universe, it was Jack Kirby.
Well, technically that was the Fantastic Four that talked to the...
Okay, when the Fantastic Four went to talk to the god, to the creator of their universe, it was Jack Kirby.
Right.
And, like, how are there Christians and Muslims in the Marvel Universe still?
Because they don't know better.
Because, like, those gods don't ever show up in this fucking universe.
Muslims will...
Like, you can go...
Muslims for obvious reasons.
You can go talk to the fucking, you can go talk to the Greek and Norse gods. You can go book a fucking holiday trip to Asgard.
Literally.
Walk to Mount Olympus, for fuck's sake, you know?
Well, hopefully if you go to Mount Olympus, you won't encounter Russell Crowe.
Oof.
Russell Crowe and his terrible Greek accent.
Flick.
Italian/New Zealand accent.
Yeah, no,
Nah, but like...
I don't know what the fuck was going on with that voice, because that didn't sound right.
I actually found it pretty funny.
YTD had him do, like, 2 different takes because he didn't know which one he liked better.
We couldn't have just done what they did with the Norse gods and have them use their own voices, could we?
No!
It's not like the Norse gods, you know, are from another world and could, reasonably speaking, have any accent.
Oh yeah, you said, you know, why couldn't they show Muslim gods? I mean, obvious reasons, they don't want to get shot.
No, I'm not saying why don't they show Muslim gods? I'm just saying is like they don't, Muslim gods never show up. That was the point.
You know, the weird thing, you know, the funny thing is that, speaking of Muslim, there was a thing that someone commented on Twitter, or about a scene involving Halo. Who is a mother box inhabiting a dead Muslim girl by the name of Gabriella Doe. And someone's like, what is with the left's fetishism of Muslim? They're basically everything they hate about Christians times 10.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I was just like, yeah, I don't know what that is either. I just kind of assume maybe if it... I just kind of assume, like, as long as they're not Caucasian, then that's fine.
Yeah. When they think Muslim, they think brown person. And then they think all poor little brown person.
Of course.
That is, like, I have seen the fucking conversations online.
Oh, by the way, Alex.
Aren't there like Chinese guys that are trying to be Muslim, but like the Chinese government are trying to like keep
yeah, there's an Asian the Uyghurs, the
Uyghurs or
the Uyghurs.
Oh, that's how it's pronounced?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
Alex.
I thought it was pronounced Uyghurs.
No, it's pronounced
you're gonna really hate this, but like near the end of season 3 of Young Justice, when Lex Luthor, when there is evidence of Lex Luthor's wrongdoings in the show, brought forward to summon or something, and guess what Lex's response is to this evidence?
The white supremacists blame me?
No, he said
it's Obama.
No, he says, and I quote, "This is all fake news."
Mission failed.
I actually found that funny.
I'm like,
it's not nearly as good as the one from Sonic 2.
You're fake news.
Remind me. Wait, when was that? That said.
You did some things, I did some things. There's good people on both sides.
Oh, I did not get that.
Yeah. I burst out laughing when I saw that. And I was like, holy shit, they actually did it. That they worked it in a way that was actually fucking funny.
Now I'm just playing the Knights pinball with the theme song while waiting for Alex.
Yeah.
Before we
after Alex is done with it,
in the news
after
topics,
Alex is done with Gamma's campaign, I'm gonna go to bed.
Represented by Donald J. Trump, pro se. Oh, I guess he got sick and tired of Lynn Wood. Sonic Drift Racing was added to the list, taking his goddamn money.
Oh, before I pass out, what day did you say you're going to work on the titles? I don't.
I was gonna try and do Wednesday. Okay, but then. But Wednesday is also the day we're doing Justice League, so I might only be able to get one of them done.
And Thursday, I'm gonna try to.
One is good. And one at a time per day, if possible.
And Thursday, I'm gonna end up trying to see if I can work with Dark Sharingan Z on that little idea I pitched to you.
Yeah, Thursday I won't be able to make it because that's class time, but yeah.
I'm gonna be working.
There's no mercy in the dojo. No matter how small you are, there is no mercy.
I actually have a Cobra Kai shirt.
Wow, I do too.
I'm gonna go to bed, guys. You guys have a good one.
All right.
You guys have a good one. I'll see you around.
See you later, man.
See you, man.
Alright, good night.
Alright.
Alright, Ben is gone. We can talk about not all the bad things we didn't want to say now.
Porn!
Which is...
Sex. Death. Kill.
Which is...
I don't know.
Religion. More porn. More sex.
Alex, you were supposed to go to Red Mountain.
No, I understand that. I'm trying to kill a monkey.
Racist.
You don't have to kill the monkey.
Oh, I gotta go through there. Okay. The game artificial.
The gate is literally just open. You don't have.
You know what's funny about the Muslim fetishizing thing that nobody really thinks about is the actual fetishizing of Muslims. Not the figurative meaning, not the literal meaning.
Right, it's a headless Hector.
I mean, Mia Khalifa is still a thing that people talk about.
Boys, close that fucking door. I could have just blown up the gate, but, you know.
Whatever.
You know what's sad about Scooby-Doo? I really don't think they're gonna make any more games.
Probably not.
It's all, and even if they do, it's gonna be based off of a straight-to-DVD movie that nobody watched.
They made a game based on Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase.
That
was,
dude,
straight DVD movie nobody watched.
Yeah, no, everybody watched that one. That was one of the better. Yeah. That was one of the better, you know, real monster movies that they had. But you know, the Zombie Island one was the best, obviously.
Oh yeah, Zombie Island is still the best as Scooby-Doo movie.
It's just the problem is that they made a game. They made that game so simple. If you know what I mean? Like too simple.
Yeah.
Like the controls were weird. The enemies outright either ignore you or just act like you're still in front of them.
So it's basically a poor man's Crash Bandicoot, is what you're trying to say?
Kinda, except they don't do a spin move.
Well, Animorphs basically turn into a Crash Bandicoot clone.
The main weapon you have are like pies, which is kind of weird because in the movies, the weapons you can use against the virus and other in-game enemies, if they bothered taking it out anyway. Yeah, it was not just magnets. So it was these supercharged magnets that could pull off thumbtacks from the other side of the room if they're in the room anyway.
Okay, I'm back.
They nearly killed Scooby-Doo and everything.
Holy shit! Well, Ben just shared something that's wow, Warner Brothers are fucking criminals.
Why? What are they doing now?
You want to read it, Don?
I went on the server. Everything was gone. We were like, fucking shit. We didn't even get to keep the scenes with Batman in it.
They wiped the Batgirl footage.
All of it's fucking gone. Like whether this movie was going to be good or not, erasing it like this is fucking criminal.
Wait,
like all the shit that they've been doing lately. I mean, like, I like the fact that they're bringing back, you know, Zach's universe and his cast and stuff like that. But fuck, man.
Oh, you're talking about the canceled Batgirl movie?
Yeah. Like, this is goddamn criminal.
Like, there has to be like a hard cut,
especially with all the stuff. Not necessarily. Things get sent to movie theaters entirely digitally.
Nowadays.
Well, Alex, now you've got now all you gotta do is go back to the hot shelter and then.
Yep. I do remember the hot shelter.
But yeah, like that's
because you were just there as Big and Amy.
I do want to say, it's like they genuinely did not want this movie to ever see the light of day, so they nuked it to potentially the void. Which, as Dunn said, should be criminal. No matter how bad this movie is.
Not just that, like all of the stuff they've been doing lately is like near, if not downright fucking criminal. Or like, holy shit, man.
I had hopes.
I mean, keeping Amber. I mean, besides keeping Amber Heard and Ezra Miller.
Oh yeah, fuck man.
Them both,
Amber Heard's reportedly being recasted. Apparently, it's Ezra Miller that's staying.
I don't get it.
That's good.
It's like Amber Heard. Like, okay, yeah, it makes sense why anybody would want to recast whatever role she was going to fulfill. Ezra Miller, though, it should be clear-cut.
Why did you go to Windy Valley, Alex?
Yeah, I didn't mean to.
It should be clear-cut. Ezra Miller has to be recast because of the shit he's been doing. Theft, assault again.
Well, the theft thing was apparently like a friend thing that they do back to back.
You gotta go on the... No, not to the final egg, Alex.
Not the final egg?
No. There's... That boat that you took as Amy to the egg carrier. You went down to the final egg, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna have to turn in for the night because it's late.
What are we doing next week?
Kingdom Hearts.
Shit.
Yep, someone's gonna need to grind. And the week after is more of my Pokemon Nuzlocke.
Are you doing that again?
Yeah.
Doing it till the game's done.
Yeah, I'm doing it until either I white out or the game, or until after I complete the Gaiden. I'm not gonna catch the roaming legendary. I can't do that on most routes. So anyway, I'm signing off. So I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
I'm gonna try and get done with Gamma, and then I'll stop, and then I'll start. What I'll probably wind up doing next week is just starting and starting Sonic Adventure, finishing it, and then moving on to Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, and then after.
God, this climbing animation is derpy.
And the week after, we'll be doing I'll be doing more Pokemon Coliseum. After that, and we'll be starting our Sonic Adventure, 2 race.
Sonic Adventure 2.
So I'll see you guys then.
What are you doing to me, game?
Bye.
See ya.
And I'm no longer live, so I'm gonna have to go now because it's getting late.
Yeah, me too.
See you around.
Bye.
See ya, guys.
Okay. Okay. Hey, there we actually go.
I'm still streaming.
Yeah, so am I.
Ah, shit. Oh, I meant to say, I guess if I had to pick either of the top 3, it would have to be Bleach.
Back in the day, I probably would have gone with Naruto or Bleach. These days, as I tend to err more towards One Piece, because One Piece, this is the one that seems like it was most, there was the most thought put into it.
What, One Piece?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that, but you have to wonder when it's going to end, honestly.
It's almost done.
Almost done is not a word I would say. It's barely done.
Got like 2 years left at most, I think.
2 years is not almost done.
2 years is almost done for a manga.
For something called like One Piece?
Yeah.
That's nearly not done. Though I gotta say, at least they're gonna finish it at all. But how are they gonna end it? Like, the whole thing was about.
Well, we're gonna climb aboard and bring along all our hopes and dreams. Because together we'll find everything we're looking for.
Like, the anime was the show, the One Piece was all about them trying to look for the One Piece treasure, right? Where like it had the former king of the pirates, where he literally hid everything in one place, right? In one piece.
Yeah.
So would they find it? Would it be like, oh, the One Piece, the one treasure was my adventure with all you? Like, how are they going to end it exactly?
Nah.
We don't even know what it looks like in the first place.
A level with the Azoro. I'm looking for the Nunpiece.
The Nunpiece Zoro.
Gamma, can't you fucking fly?
I don't
Why
want
can't you fly better than that, Gamma?
Don't tell me what to do, Dad. Oh, I mean, don't tell him what to do. I mean, what are you playing?
Emma, why the hell can't you fly better than that?
I really don't think Multiversus is just gonna die anytime soon like they think it is, though.
Honestly, who the hell knows? Multiverses is a strange thing.
Yeah, but again,
it's at all. It's kind of strange.
It's a new game, and it's one of the first games to ever actually fully implement the free-to-play model. You could say the Killer Instinct did that, but not really, because you could still unlock the characters if you wanted to, I think.
No, you couldn't.
No?
You had one character.
What, Jago?
I think so. I don't know, I only ever played Killer Instinct on Super Nintendo.
Really? You didn't even try and, like, get the arcade emulator or, like, the N64 version?
No.
Huh. You could get the... If you ever get the Xbox One version, with it, you could get the arcade version of Killer Instinct and Killer Instinct 2. Like, if you buy, like, the complete package and everything.
What are you doing to me, game?
It's worth a buy, if anything. It's even got some cool guest characters like the main baddie in Gears of War. You got the Arbiter, and you also have Rash from Battletoads. I just hope they bring the Killer Instinct games to Switch. I'm not talking like the modern ones, like the original arcade ones.
Hey!
Yes.
Finally fucking worked. There we go.
You think it's what's that word? Risky to do a audio drama nowadays?
Of what?
Of anything. Because there's, oddly enough, there's people making audio dramas based off of My Little Pony fanfics, or
funny you should mention that.
And fan comics.
Funny you should mention that.
Oh, why?
Are you talking about like a recent My Little Pony thing?
No, apparently for a while now, there's been a lot of audio dramas, whether it be like from fanfics, official projects, or something like that. It was mostly just My Little Pony based, as far as I know.
Yeah.
I think there's the only other one that I could find that's actually trying to become a thing is a My Hero Academia and Kill la Kill crossover project that's based off a fan comic.
Huh.
So I'm thinking, okay, since nobody really wants to do any audio dramas or like comic book dubs outside of just My Little Pony, there has to be at least one other project like the Kill la Kill My Hero Academia crossover, right? No, nothing. Nothing. Like no comic dubs, no fanfic readings, nothing. No official projects, except for someone trying to make a mod of making their own dubs for Custom Robo, maybe. But outside of that, nothing. So I'm thinking, okay, so someone has to make one. But I don't know how risky that can be, because apparently people are only paying attention to one or two projects or My Little Pony stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, funny you should mention and doing like My Little Pony comic fan dubs.
Why? You know someone who's doing one?
Yeah.
Really? Who?
Dogman15, I think his name is.
Is it like
I actually helped.
Is it like a project, or like is it like a thing where he just finds random ones and he decides, you know, why not?
No, it was a whole comic. It was a whole issue of the Friendship Forever comic.
Oh, like the official comic.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's really tough for me though, because I'm thinking there has to be like a voice casting thing I have to do, and I don't know if they want to get paid or not. Because you know how like a lot of people want to try and get like paid fan-made projects, considering there's, you know, people who want to get paid for their art nowadays.
Yeah.
Like, man, which one should I make an example of?
Oh wow, you're just a giant sitting target.
There's this fanfic where I don't know how familiar you are with Ranma 1/2.
Not very. I used to read the manga. That's about it.
Like, there's two projects that have happened. One was just a regular fanfic, and one was an outright comic book, where one has Ranma accidentally getting sent to the world of Pokemon. And
or there was one where he got sent to the world. Well, he got enrolled in the Yokai Academy from Rosario plus Vampire.
I don't know which one I don't know which fanfic you're talking about. Is it the one where Ranma tries to take in the guys that got beat and teach them or something like that?
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, that one. I remember that one from long ago. I don't think that's ever been updated since.
No, it hasn't. It got pretty far. It got like halfway
through the first season.
Season 2, I think. It was absurdly.
I don't think it even went that far.
Absurdly long. It went for a very long time, and it had like, relatively speaking to the scope of the project, it went for a pretty decently long period of time, I think.
Must be thinking of another one, because I really don't think it went as far as season 2.
Maybe.
I might be thinking of another one. I don't know.
They did have very similar premise. Some things do have very similar premises sometimes.
Like this one, you know the big golem guy and the lizard guy that got beat in Rosario plus Vampire? What happened?
Yeah.
What happened was, after Ranma heard about Mocha beating the shit out of them, he decides to take them under his wing and try to train them in proper martial arts.
See, this was a universe where Ranma actually, he was like sent an enrollment letter for the Yokai Academy.
Does he hate vampires in that one too?
Think so? I think he was just like, huh, this is weird.
We must be thinking of the same one, but with like different details remembered.
Yeah.
Because it really sounds like they really sound similar to each other.
Yeah, but then again, like, I have seen stuff where it's like, oh, this is basically the same premise. They were released just on the same day, the same year, or in the same week, same everything, and nobody heard of each other, you know?
The other Ranma project that I was going to talk about was...
Did Skune ever walk in on Ranma in the shower in that one?
No. Again, they never really went even as far as half the season.
Okay, yeah. Skune and Ranma were roommates in the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, so it must be a different one.
Yeah, it has to be.
The other Ranma project is a... Oh man, what was it called? I have the bookmark right here. Sailor Ronco, where
This has been eating my dignity. Ow.
this one is called Sailor Ronko, in which Ranma transfers over to Jusenkyo, where the Sailor Moon cast is. And so now he's not only does he meet them, but he also finds out that his female form used to be Sailor Sun in the past.
Oh wow, I don't know how I survived that, but I did.
They're even taking Patreon. Like it's really weird. So they stopped in the middle of 2016. I don't know why. From what I've found, they redid almost the entire comic line's artwork. I don't know anything behind like the scenes or anything. The person in charge almost never talks about it, except for like, oh, here's a new chapter, here's a new chapter, here's a new chapter. But it's like a straight up full-fledged comic.
Huh.
Where the Ranma crew meet up with the Sailor Moon crew, and it's not like, oh, another universe. No, they just move to Jusenkyo and they meet up with the Sailor Moon characters. And
yeah, that was kind of like what the Rosaria plus Vampire Ranma thing I was thinking of was, or it was just like Ranma exists in this universe,
right?
It's kind of like how like there was this one there was a fan fiction where Gohan and Harry Potter were roommates.
Excuse me?
Yeah, this happened after the Cell Saga.
Oh boy.
Away we go! Geronimo!
Man, just Gohan and Harry Potter as roommates. There are just some things that just don't fit.
No, because the story, like, the author went back and rewrote the story, so it has, like, some weird parallels to the English dub of Dragon Ball Z. So like, the story, the first few chapters of the story are pretty good, and then, like, once you get past the first few chapters, it goes to absolute dog shit.
Like crack-thick territory?
Basically.
Jesus Christ.
Because the author never went back and rewrote the really bad parts. Because he gave up on it.
I mean, there's only so far you could go with a crossover like that.
The weirdest thing was they were like Gohan was like teaching the Harry Potter crew martial arts and stuff like that. Dumbledore came to the fucking house in the mountains and shit. Like, that was way too easy.
So
for as hard as that was way too easy. Like, Dumbledore showed up and he was like, why, hello, Gohan. And come to Hogwarts. We have a giant snake for you to beat up. That isn't literally the conversation they had, but it was fucking strange.
The moment you said that, the laugh track activated in the Scooby-Doo game.
Yeah.
Some things just don't fit, man. That's why I don't think, like, Dragon Ball Z should cross over with everything. It's a cool concept.
Yeah.
It's a cool concept if you were to make a fan art, let's say.
You know what the best concept for a Harry Potter crossover I ever saw was?
Supernatural?
Where John Constantine became the Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher.
I do not mind that in the least.
Like after Barty Crouch Jr. In the fourth one, and like John, because of multiverse shenanigans in the DC universe,
right?
First, John shows up in the Harry Potter universe between books 4 and 5, and they're like, haha, Dumbledore, we're going to appoint somebody, and Dumbledore's like, I have a real magician right here. And John Constantine is just like, I'll take a fucking job. Oh, but dear fucking God.
I'm the reason you're here.
God, I want to get back to our fucking home.
I'm the one who made Professor Graham disappear.
You did?
I'm also
John
the one who
Constantine
brought
teaching
back
the Harry
all
Potter
your
universe is such a
old
good idea. I'm surprised nobody made a comic about that.
Alright, you fuckers. It's time to learn math. Time to learn magic. Now we're not gonna be waving our fucking wands around. Put your hand down.
That could be taken so many ways, considering it's Constantine that's saying that.
See if you can get
No, put your
those
wands
leather pants up.
No, put your wands away. No, if you ever want to see my one, love, my room's upstairs.
Wilma.
Yeah, that's him hitting on Trelawney.
Watch out! It's the Black Knight!
Think, are there any other remotely attractive Hogwarts professors?
Let me see here. Professors?
Yeah.
There was that fly instructor, but she only made one appearance in the movie.
Hot shelter. Head to the large green area where the others fought Chaos 6. Okay. Are we even in the right area for that?
I think the flying teacher could be, if for someone Constantine could hit on, but she only made one appearance, and that was the first movie. Let's see.
All those fucking movies is they just cut out all the characters as the series went on. Gilderoy Lockhart made an appearance in the 5th book, and they didn't pay Kenneth Branagh to come back.
I mean, what could you really do with that? That would be part of the story, honestly.
Well, they went to visit somebody in. They went to visit Arthur in St. Mungo's.
Right, but the thing is,
and they ran into him at St. Mungo's because he's at St. Mungo's.
Yeah,
that's also when we find out that Neville's parents were driven insane by the Lestrades.
But does it have anything to do with the story? But I'm looking at it from their perspective. I think they only did that because they had nothing to do with the story.
No, it had everything to do with the story because it sets up Neville's confrontation with Bellatrix later in the film.
Oh yeah, that's another someone that Constantine could head on if he had the cojones, I guess.
I have a feeling he'd say, "Hey, oh boy, I put my dick in weirder things than that, and I ain't gonna do that again."
Yeah, King Shark.
Oh God.
That was a really weird pick they did with Justice League Dark. I think it was Justice League Apocalypse.
Apocalypse War, yeah.
It was like, oh, are you daft? No, that's my ex, King Shark. I'm like, hold up. You're saying it's crazier to put your dick in Harley than it is King Shark?
Probably. I mean, you know what?
Dude, I do Harley 10 times more than King Shark.
No, I would too.
Only the furriest of furries would want to get done by King Shark. And I don't even think even they would want to get near King Shark as a shark.
Technically, King Shark doesn't have fur, so he can't be a furry.
Yeah, furries, scalies, yeah, I know, technicalities.
They don't have scales either.
I get it, technicalities, but you know what I mean. Not even the furries will want to get near that.
I mean, okay, you know Undertale?
Yeah. You talking about Toriel?
Think about Undyne. Would you do Undyne?
Man, who's Undyne again?
She's the shark lady.
I would have to think hard.
Oh, literally the last second. Oh, thank God.
I would have to think long and hard about that one, man, considering, you know, those fucking teeth and the fact that she wants to kill me.
Hi, who is this?
Jester.
Hi, Jester.
Oh, hey, he's been here.
Do you know Undyne from Undertale?
Yeah, I kind of fell asleep earlier.
Would you?
Not really, no, I wouldn't screw her.
Oh, man.
Yeah, like I said, I would have to think long and hard about that because not only, you know, those fucking teeth, but also because she wants to goddamn kill me.
No, look. This introduces y'all. Oh, she's not trying to kill you. Like, you just gotta give her some water once she falls over in Hotland. And then, cool guys don't look at explosions.
I don't know what kind of explosion she is expecting from me, but it's not gonna
I
be...
was talking about how Gamma literally turns around as one of his brothers is exploding.
Dukel Nukem.
Duke Nukem is played by the other character.
Help me look for them, Scooby.
Okay.
Something fishy's going on here, Scooby. We solved the mystery of the Black Knight ages ago. Have you found any clues?
I don't know. There was a spooky groundskeeper.
A spooky groundskeeper?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, something we forgot to mention during the rest of the show. Clip Studio Paint decided to go, subscription-based.
Who?
We thought he was a monster, but
So
really he was
there's a
just
thing
guy
called
in a
Clip
mask.
Studio Paint, which was a,
Jinkies, the lenses got knocked out.
it was like it was intended to be sort of an alternative to Photoshop. It was the one-time purchase. All you had to do was buy it. And now it's turning subscription-based. And I don't know, but the 2.0 is now fucking worthless. The 1.0 is good, and people are just saying, you know, wait until the 3.0 comes out. You know what? I'm over here with free and open source paint.net that has all kinds of plugins and stuff that I can download at a moment's notice from the website. I'm doing good, you know?
Oh, looks like it's the galoshes. With these, you can walk across any sticky surface and not get stuck. And best of all, they're banana flavored. Oh, banana. My favorite.
These might be useful.
You know, when you mentioned Undertale, I thought you were gonna bring up that goat lady.
I would not do Toriel.
Oh, is that
Toriel? Yeah, Toriel she is literally your mother.
Well, not my mother.
Okay, she's not your mother, but she is the adopted mother of the main character, and I find that kind of weird. You know?
Yeah, but is she related?
Look, they're not. No, they're not.
That's not creepy.
Look, she has to get back together with Asgore once they get back to the surface.
I mean, if she ain't blood related. Honestly, I'd rather be with her than the fish one.
Let's see. You know Susie from Deltarune?
Susie, is she the little yellow one?
No, she's the big purple one.
Yes.
You were thinking of... Yeah, you were thinking of, the little yellow one is Alphys. So are you into, are you into purple T-Rexes?
Is that what she is?
I love
Yes.
you.
There's a joke going on that she's Barney the dinosaur's daughter.
That would be funny if that was the canon.
Yeah.
I mean, any girl would be moody if you find out that, you know, you're related to that thing.
I love you, you love me,
but I'm not.
We're a happy family.
I think Robot Chicken did the best, you know, roasting that thing. Like, not the long sketches, but like the short ones. The first one being like, I love you, you love me. Okay, but I'm not in love with you. Then the second one is like, I love you, you love me. You're gonna pay me $20 or not? Says the prostitute. Then she's in jail. I love you. You
Oh,
love
hey,
me.
Rebel Moon 1 and 2 are filming together and will end principal photography in October.
Wait, what?
Rebel Moon. Zack Snyder's Rebel Moon, which was, it was his pitch for the Star Wars sequel trilogy, but, what got turned down. So I'm looking forward to seeing this.
Anything is better than the sequel trilogy.
Oh, yeah. Like, Zack Snyder apparently pitched this as the Star Wars sequels to Disney and got turned down, and he's been sitting on this, and, yeah, Netflix decided, hey, we're gonna let it happen. Now, what I want is for Netflix to release Army of the Dead and Army of Thieves on 4K.
Blu-ray?
I have, yeah, 4K Blu-ray, because, you know what I have? I have every film Zack Snyder has ever made on Blu-ray, or 4K. Sometimes both. And, you know, because combo packs. I'd appreciate it if they'd put Army of the Dead out. Andrew Tate looks like if you tried to draw Pitbull from memory.
Huh.
That is so fucking true. Anyways, so... I'm going to reiterate what I said last week. Don't listen to so-called alpha male influencers.
Yeah, you heard about that guy.
Listen to me instead. I'm a much better role model.
Andrew.
But no, seriously.
Right? You're talking about that Andrew
I think I'm
guy,
about to fall asleep.
Yeah,
again.
so, see y'all later. Bye.
Have a good night. Stay safe.
See you Wednesday. See you Wednesday with, Justice League. Bye.
Bye.
Have a good night, man. Oh, you're still here.
Yeah, I'm logging out now.
Okay. Can't promise that I'm gonna always have talks like that, but if they ever have another one of those podcasts, then you know, I'll make sure, you know, if I can participate in them or not. I get the boots. Wait, can I? Okay. Oh, I can look in the back of the van. Wow, it's literally nothing. Okay. See, now that I got the gouaches, I think I can walk past the grime and shit now.
So you might be wondering how I got over here so quickly. Well, never mind. I'm strange and spooky. Have a look.
Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo. Where is yes? Damn, bro, calm down. Flying fucking fish. There you go. There you go. It's nice talking to them, but I can't always promise that, you know, I'm gonna have guys like that every time on my streams. Oh, excuse me. It's always nice talking to them, and it's always nice talking to someone during a stream, but, you know, I can't always promise I'm gonna have that many guys in one voice call in every stream. Oh, right, forgot about that, okay. That thing's fucking freaky. Whoa, calm down. Jesus, okay. There you go. Oh, come on. Jesus. Oh! Whoa. Oh. Ooh, some stuff. Box. Damn, two? Come on. for 4 hours. I'm gonna go take a leak, and I'm gonna get a snack. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see here. Okay. There you go. Got myself a couple Pop-Tarts. Keep going. Oh, I missed that there you go. Whew. Oh boy. Oh hey. Some more pizza. I was gonna say I don't want that place. Beat your ass. Can I make it there? Yes, I can. No, it's not the same one. No! Hey. There you go. Little voice. Boom. Dumbass. Whoa, calm down. I haven't heard of that one. How did I miss that? I'm surprised there's someone still watching this. Even after I did that little podcast thing. Who's watching? Bobtomia? No? Sarah the Wizard Queen. Hello. Yeah, if I didn't say it, or if I didn't say it already, hello. Back to you. I meant to respond to that, but got caught up. Got caught up in the gameplay as well as that little podcast thing that I was a part of just now, a moment ago. remember a long time ago they actually sold Scooby snacks. Like the box and everything. It said Scooby snacks. It had Scooby-Doo art all over the thing. God damn. The difference, however, is that they weren't shaped like dog biscuits. They were in the shape of those wafer cookies. Oh wow, okay. That was fast. Ooh, look at that, a glue coin. Is that what the frick name of it is? I forgot. Jesus, how? Whoa, calm down. Jesus. This reminds me of those conveyor belt games that a lot of the people in Super Mario Maker made. You know, the ones where you like hold still constantly. Can't do jack shit. Otherwise you'll lose the game. Ah, damn. Missed. Whoa, calm down. Get them other Scooby snacks. Oh, okay. No, not okay. I still need that bubble wand, whatever the hell. He's got enough Scooby snacks. What is that burger? Ooh, burger and cake.
Ruby snacks.
Fishing village. Light lounge. Nice.
Yahoo! Wherever I go.
Found a one-way shortcut back to the courtyard outside Mystic Manor. And
Scooby! Right?
how about this one? That's the lighthouse. What's in here, I wonder? Oh, okay.
Ruby snacks.
Sandwich, whoa.
Don't do that.
Oh, it's Tar Monster. Boat ride for a shortcut around the Canary. Maybe later. The boots. Boots look so adorable. Oh, I thought it hit him. Oh, it did hit him. Cool. Yeah, bitch. Okay. What you got in here? I guess it's just a safe point. Where is it? Yeah, it's just a safe point. Okay. Odd. Kind of odd. That's the only thing you do. What the hell? But I landed on the boat. Whatever. Did you just tell me don't do that? What the hell? Okay, maybe I'm supposed to jump farther. What am I doing wrong here? Maybe it's the angle of the boat. Yep, there you go. Whoa, calm down.
Oh no!
Now whatever. Damn, come on. I just want that damn Scooby snack. Whatever. Fishing village. Let's see here. Yeah, I think you got the boots to walk on that bile now. Now I can go up there. The plunger, but I got the boots. Oh boy. Okay. I'm sure there's another area here that I'll go boots then. So let me, so I can get the plungers. points. Whoa, calm down. What the hell? What the hell? What is... Dude, what's pulling me in? Dude, I should be able to just... Oh my god. Wait, that's it? I thought I unlocked a new path or something. Maybe I didn't do it fast enough. Yeah, I guess not. Probably more up though. Yo, blue screen.
Jump, Scoob! Hop back on, Scoob!
I'm going in circles. Piece of cake. There you go. These monsters are dumbasses. What the?
It's all working.
I might as well save here. How do I get up there? How do we get that bubble experiment? I have the ship dispenser Whoa. What's over here? Whoa. Maybe if I... No. Am I all the way up here again?
It's a warp gate.
Well, I knew I get that. Whew.
It's a warp gate.
What the hell? Oh, forget it. There's nothing up there anyway.
A warp gate.
Okay, so there's no way I can go up there.
Here I go!
No. Whew. Your mother. That's the ass on the face. Donald Duck flipper having Come on. Gotcha. Whew. Okay. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. Have to go down there if I can. So odd. That'll be something down there. there's items even there? If I can't get in the water.
Right. Robert! Crabs!
Big burger. Huh.
Right? Rolly snacks.
The head. The damn crab fell. Yep. Shit ton of Scooby snacks.
Rolly snacks.
Can't get in there.
Rolly.
Obviously, one more keto going on. What is up there, I wonder? Oh, tortillas. God, hit him already. Gotcha. Ooh, nice little coin. Oh, okay, I can't hop over there. Damn caveman. Nice, just the right amount. Oh, hey, you again. Whoa! Alright, running start. Get a running start. I'll give some of that burger. Ooh, almost. Okay, one more time. Ah, there you go. Your ass. Sandwich. I'll get a sandwich. More Scooby snacks. long. No fall damage. Alright, now I run. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, what? That was the power smash? That's the ground pound. Oh, what's in here? Huh. Risk of ground pound. Coke, bro. Shut your ass up and you're beware. Beware these nuts.
Ruby snacks. Oh, wait a minute, can I destroy these things? No, I can't. Yeah, well, whatever. Oh, boy. Roll the gargoyle.
Oh, I already opened it, okay.
Right. Headless actor. Right.
Huh. Of course, Shaggy's in here. Oh, Boy Scoot!
Robbie! Oh no! It's a Robbie!
So do we look there, or...
Ruby's next!
Oh.
Robbie!
Jackass.
It's a warp gate! Robbie! Ruby's next!
Oh, cool. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, Godzilla is Sarah the Lizard Queen. I get it. Now I know. Well, the only reason I even know is because the only reason I even know is because I was checking to see if I missed any donations or subscribers or anything like that. Let's check some other stuff before I continue. still don't have that information.
Oh no!
Whoa, calm down. Jesus. Flying fish and, you know, I'm not gonna put that kind of logic in this.
It's a warp day.
Hold on, I think I know. Plus, we're gonna use the ground pound. There's the wrong one. Hopefully I'm right about this one.
It's a warp day.
Oh, yep, I'm right. I think I'm gonna end the stream right here. It's almost 11 over here, but so I'm going to continue this later. Thanks for dropping by, guys. Thanks Bob Tomia, and thanks Sarah the Lizard Queen for coming by and taking a look, and thanks for Sarah the Lizard Queen for dropping by and subscribing. And I will see you guys later and continue my journey through Scooby-Doo and the Night of 100 Frights. I'll see you guys next time. Take care. I'll see you all in the near future. Peace.